Hello, chat. Course wall drop, PVB's Maxis Seattle Exchange, he no doubt, T. Nymington. Turkey here, Revenant, I want a short name, please. Hey, Shampatat. Here's not hello, we want on. Hick sadness. Nice, Spellak. Hey, Fenrir, hey, Quack Attack. Should be working right now. Go work. Do it. DJ McMahon, hey Thoroughbred, hey Tisser Chicken, hey Simp Carfax, hey Reamer Tastic, Kathy Alu, Luya Faye. Oh my god. Alright, cool. In fact, Jester, Algorithm, hello. Ladwis, hey Kicker, hey Tubu, hey Gondor, hey Quiet White Dude, hey Joey the Cat. Ensign Gamer, thanks for the year. Hey Zolvan, how are you? The same patch from Thursday that changed Door Guy. Looks like it. V0.100.0. Man, I could go for a nap. Radiant Snowfall, hello. Hey Twitty Ho. Hey Chrome Phoenix. Let's play some Slay the Spire. Let's play some Slay! Frostorms feel pretty good against Skulking Colony. Only 2 elites this act, no matter how you try to slice it up. I just take a relic. This is like okay. Gambling chip's real good. Alright, cool. Okay, we'll try to fight this elite. Will I go for 20,000 hours? Obviously the Spire too. Sure, why not? I'll have those to you by Monday. Our beckons statuses. That sounds right. Yeah, hours this far 2 so far? I don't know. Also, it's like stream hours versus hours the game's been open versus hours I've actually been playing. Like, what do any of the numbers even mean? Boost Away might kind of be a good card on this character. A Simple Lamb thanks to 28 months. Duff Punch Strong thanks to the 81 months. Hey, Sean. You're welcome, Synced Wolf. And I got a Nate. I could try picking Momentum Strike for apparently the first time ever. I've definitely had this card before. I'm a little bit concerned that my data is not updating properly. Maybe I should have looked at that before I started the stream. I confirmed that it can be generated at the beginning from like my run history folder, but I never actually confirmed that it was properly updating during runs. Glasswork? Nathy Pander, thanks for 40 months, appreciate it. Make Momentum Strike hit for 12, feels okay. We make Glasswork block for 7 instead. How do you stop procrastinating? You have 4 exams coming up. Why don't you just, like, go study for the exams? I don't understand. just like, study. Glad I could be helpful. Hologram seems pretty good here now. Glasswork is like a super card, and Momentum Strike becomes 0 cost after you play it the first time. That's a good hologram. It's a pretty good heal. I think, again, hologram kind of makes making a better defend even better than usual. Why don't I just do the studying for you? Just trying to draw a better offensive card, but instead I drew every defensive card at the same time. My bad. We see what this hits. Alright. You see spirals so rarely that you forget it exists. Definitely, like, shows up sometimes, yeah. These are meh. You take a Go for the Eyes. Maybe a Go for the Eyes is a good card in this game. What if it is? Let's choose to believe that and see what happens. Looking for glass? Wait, did playing defend? Or playing strike on that made it take less damage? Because of the glass orbs. Whoops. Oh, my bad. Looks like we're doing okay anyway. So, in this spot, playing Go for the Eyes actually would make either of them take less damage because they'd get a 7 damage shield. I understand now. Learning. Act 3 bosses all attack basically every turn, which has to be positive for Go for the Eyes. I guess that makes sense. I have found 3 energy potions in a row. Is that a bug? Claw is here. I think I'm taking Cold Snap over it, though. Cold Snap's a pretty good card. Glad one of my favorite game companies did again with the banger hits. Me too. Agree. Is Claw actually decent in Slay the Spire too? I have no idea. Depends on a lot of stuff around how things end up calibrated in the game. Jorbert Orbson. Wow, using my legal name to address me. A little creepy. It's definitely possible to win with Claw. We're gonna take this card. Not entirely sure what we're doing with it at the moment, but we're gonna take it. Oh, well, that was nice. Sometimes things just work out, I guess. Go for the eyes upgrade, looks okay. Super critical upgrade looks okay. Glasswork upgrade looks okay. Hologram upgrade looks okay. A lot of good options. I've got an only energy potions and only energy relics, other than, like, since the whale bonus. Maybe this is a big energy kind of run. Kind of want to upgrade hologram. Like, I'm getting so much value out of hologram for the glasswork or the momentum strike or the go for the eyes. And that value could actually persist into the second and even third draw pile of this boss fight. I just upgrade Sap. It's kind of boring. But we do need to deal damage over time. Compact would be good here. Oh, okay. Did I remember I had ice cream, by the way? On turn 1. Feels kind of unlikely. A weak potion? That's allowed? Wild. I think Sunder over Claw. I'm like a little bit tempted by the Claw. But I think with so much energy, Sunder's probably pretty good. I think I have to rest because I can probably actually die to Skulking Colony here. That enemy is obscene. It's kind of fine. I probably need one rest. Infinite damage is more than 24. It's simple math. That is certainly simple math. Claw better versus a Skulking Colony than Sunder? I mean, I guess so. Thanks, Root. Happy Monday yourself. Oh dear. To get 36'd. A good hand. For a turn you're getting attacked for 36. So I might have lethal here, and if not, I can probably just about full block. 16, 20. I only see like 20. I only see 30 damage. Just do that. Take a little bit. Use the weak potion. EKV, thanks for the 56 months. Appreciate it. Momentum strike. It's like basically Claw if Claw dealt more damage. It's like a darkness, I think. Got a little bit of everything. This deck could take compile drivers. Got some energy generation and 4 different orb types. Ouch. It's Claw if Claw were fast. Kind of dishonorable now. Okay. Oh, compile driver. I could also take Uproar. Uproar is looking decent here. I have a bit of strength scaling, and I have Asunder. I also have a Go for the Eyes. Maybe Uproar makes Go for the Eyes bad. That is a thing I hadn't considered. I think it is compile driver. But also ball lightning. Let's grab a Go for the Eyes upgrade. Longer fight. Darkness Plus makes it so your Dark Orb immediately starts stacking. A decent upgrade. Or does Darkness already do that, actually? Darkness already does that. I think Darkness Plus does it again. Can't click it anymore for some reason. Yeah, twice instead of once. Hisarada. Yeah, it's definitely a bit goofy to put Uproar on a character with a bunch of zero-cost attacks. Eating the fish feels really good. This fish, this fish has given me trouble over the years. A focus potion, and hold on to this until the end of the run. I got multicast Ice Cream and Dark Orbs. Like, I assume you just click this. There's a 4 elite path like this. That's iffy. I don't know. I don't know if I can do that. Let's see what our bonus is. Pale's Tears with Ice Cream and everything, kind of good. I mean, that's just 5 energy per turn, basically, right? I should probably just take that. Alright. Mr. B's Dorito and Decimillipede. No, Mad Dog. I think going this way is a little too much. Seems like a lot of risk for slightly questionable upside. Although the door exists now, maybe I do want to go this way. I can just kill the door with 1 Dark Orb, though, maybe? Huh. Unless the Dark Orb gets eaten. I assume I'm taking, like... I'm probably going to be, like, 10 health here when I rest and like 2 or 3 more elites. Here's the thing. I think I can do it if I play well. Let's try to play well. Block card. Not a great start on my attempt to not be at 10 health by the end of that elite fight. Super critical being 0 cost, good for scrape. Sure. It's another energy potion? What? I might just take the sleep. I think I'm just taking the sleep. -9? Do I think that we will meet Mr. Beast today? You heard he was busy with the world tour. Interesting. I didn't hear about that. I do want my enchanted glasswork back for sure. I don't think I care about this lightning rod. It's gonna mess up my dark orb multicast a bit too often. Alright, so we took 12 there, but 0 here. I did use a potion. Oh, we're already in the hard fights. My multicast isn't gonna work. What's the point of a 2-cost that discounts something else? Mystery to me. This wasn't that bad in the end, actually. Did I take off my tie when I had ties. I used to like wear a tie 3 times a year or something back in my 20s. Wonder what happened to them all. Probably in a closet somewhere. I definitely could take capacitor. Let's take capacitor for like winning the end of the game. I do still have to win the end of the game, right? Back when friends got married. Yeah, that sounds right. I'll draw 3, please. And then I'll multicast for 9. Phew! That just killed them all? Does, yeah. Here's why we took multicast. No energy is too bad. Bulk up? Might not be a bad idea. That's my opinion on pronouncing barrage like British people say garage. I don't think that's how British people pronounce barrage, but also I'm down. I'm Infert Erkensteel. Do I have ties to the cartel? The cartel? Not for long. I think we take those. I don't know. I like the card. I like the stock. And the art on bulk up, legit. Alright, multicasting this would make the fight a lot easier. Oh my god. Well, that's the first howler of the morning. That just lose the run outright? Probably, yeah. Whoops. It's like I still win anyway. 8 times 16 is exact lethal. Sometimes I play like you do, yeah. Yeah, sometimes. Alright, we're at 15. What did I say I was going to be at? 11? Above average. We got another cold snap? Mr. Bees. What, JPZ? I don't know if I want a capacitor, and I'm pretty sure I don't want momentum strike. Hopefully I don't die these next 2 turns. The focus potion. Fuck. Yee! Cannot lose more than 20 HP in a single turn. What a relief. What a relief. Now I'm safe. Thank you, gracious Mega Cred, for saving the run by giving me a rare relic. Alright. Maybe slightly overestimated this deck's ability to fight Act 2 stuff. There was the one very bad play against Dorito. But I think even without it, I might have died there. It was the hard Act 2 fights. They weren't that bad. If you look at where my health got lost here, 12 damage, 0 damage, 11 damage, 5 damage. That's not bad at all. On average, that's under 10 per fight, which is better than what I budgeted. Then I took 30 here and 28 here. I did not think I'd do that poorly in these fights. I think, like, I was underestimating how bad, like, Sunder is and Momentum Strike in those fights. Not useful cards, actually, against those enemies. Cupboard hat, it's going alright. Yeah, Sunder was not very useful for really any part of that run. Humidifier Ironclad looks pretty good. Maybe I can get enough health for endgame this way. My Ironclad keeps on like getting to endgame with decks that can beat the bosses and then taking like 80 damage per fight. Am I aiming for the same amount of elites per act? Not really a thing I think about. Cinder has been buffed. It deals 18. Get in there, Cinder. 18 is just a big number, right? $18 for 2 is a lot. Take a Blood Wall and then never draw it on turn you're getting attacked? Lino Bird. I want to rest at every campfire, right? This humidifier. So taking an entire campfire to put a decent 0 damage attack card into my deck. A little bit less valuable than usual. Inferno, Blood Wall. I have successfully drawn Blood Wall on a turn I'm not being attacked. I just hit it, right? Just hit it. Be nice if you got the bird for free. Nothing in life is for free. Take a Bloodletting with my Inferno and my Humidifier. I don't really know what I'm doing with the energy, though. I guess I could play Cinder with it, or Blood Wall. Let's take a Shrug or an Anger. Shrug does okay with Cloak Clasp. A little bit better than usual that way. Shrug's also pretty good with 2-cost stuff. It's also pretty good with a card that deals damage over time. Is it good against Ceremonial Beast? Ceremonial Beast? Sure. Talked myself into it. Thanks, PS Ben! Start of next combat. Start of next 5 combat? The spy has super strength potion here. Just a normal wall for you. Sorry, it's Blood Wall or nothing. Ooh, it's like the first time in my life that I've drawn Blood Wall while being attacked. That was kind of nice. Does seem like a better card this way, actually. Stampede time? Stampede doesn't work with Cloak Clasp. I wonder if Stampede Body Slam goes after Cloak Clasp. This is maybe not a significant thing to try to work out, but I do wonder. I'm gonna take Stampede anyway. Card's kind of sweet. Ouch. Wait, with Stampede it actually is enough, huh? Fuck ass. Thanks for the prime. How did you get that Twitch username? That's wild. Otterhammer, thanks for the 4 months. That was very confusing. Blood Potion. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. Oh, I found a feed. I could take a feed. Humidifier feed run? Sure. You're surprised that you actually like Mangle? Yeah, Mangle does pretty okay. I wonder how many times Feed will actually work over the course of the run with like Inferno and Stampede. The odds are a little bit stacked against it. Because often I like to upgrade Feed if I take one, but it just rust. Eh. Which is not going to get their act together. Let's have realistic expectations. I guess Cinder also makes it harder to feed, kinda. Well, rest in peace, Birdonus. Taken in Flame. I'm gonna run out of my +2 strength before the boss fight, unfortunately. Maybe a good idea? Puma Pants, thanks for the sub, appreciate it. You wish this were live journal. Time to get fog-mogged. Eye with Teeth is such a great enemy name. That's fucking awesome. Other game dev companies could not come up with something like calling an enemy Eye with Teeth. This is why Megacrit is so successful. Dr. Twitchy TV! Certainly hitting yourself is less good if you can't heal yourself, yeah. This might actually be kind of good. The only debuff I currently apply is vulnerable, right? Which means it doubles. And then this is worth like another lots. And that could be how I won if I then paired it with some payoff for having a lot of vulnerable on an enemy. This run feels disappointingly fair compared to the last run, but I think this might be the one that I win, so I'm not sure where that leaves me exactly. Arkwall, thanks for the 6 months. Appreciate it. Rampage. Rampage to beat the Ceremonial Beast. I think we beat the Ceremonial Beast just by, like, having 100 HP, probably. That probably works fine. Don't need Rampage for Act 2 hallways or anything like that, I don't think. I need a Perfected Strike? Tempting. I think I'm okay though. You're gonna type that Inflame is bad because you want a 2-hour essay with spreadsheets on it. Alright. It's like alright. This one and then this one? No, feet. It's fine. It's fine. Jimothy Crimbus. GG, Jimothy Crimbus. Played honorably. Dark Embrace, Cloak Clasp. These don't seem that good. I don't think I want to skip. I guess Stark Embrace. Have I pondered avoiding the Act 3 elites? So everything is like run-based, right? If you can't fight the elites, you shouldn't fight them. But if you can, you should fight them. Fiddle does pretty well in the decks that don't have a lot of card draw. 2 cards per turn and you don't have to pay for them. It's kind of nice. I kind of want to do this one. This got a massive buff, right? Feels like it would be fun to try it out. 15 cards from the defect. I'm just trying to think, like, if anything on defect seems particularly broken here. Echo form, I guess? Like, I don't know. We gotta try it, right? One of the largest buffs on the beta branch right now. Give it a whirl, see how it does. Yeah, I have 20 vulnerable for an enemy for sure. See how useful that is. But it's a break, not whirl. Yeah. That's true. A sig upgrade for break. It's 7 vulnerable if I remember right. Let me take a look. Headbutt so I can feed, and also so Cinder can hit the right thing. Both of those are kind of interesting. 30. Oh, I was gonna guess 25. 7. 37. Wow. Okay. Is there anything else Headbutt does? Puts Blood Wall on top at the right time? I'll try it. It feels like the sort of card where if you play well, you can make it worth taking. But am I going to play it that well? 21, 18, 30. Big numbers. The Thieving Hopper prefers to steal your uncommons, but can steal other things. It's too bad. Do I lose? Ooh, there you go. That's the payoff, yeah? Do I lose my Inflame? Like, I have a better way to make strength now, right? Oh wait, let's just lose it. The last time I took debt here was really good, but I also got to remove it. I'm not gonna get to remove it for like the entire act, so I guess I do this one. I will risk a curse. Guess I'll look at a common. Or a potion. I've got a full potion belt. No! The rare. Next question mark is a shop. Kind of. Shall we look for Bing Bong? I think we must, no? That beast, thanks for the 15 months. Big box has a relic in it, yeah. One block every time I play an attack doesn't actually sound that bad. I feel like that saves me a lot of health over time, actually. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this one, and if I miss Bing Bong, it's okay. I didn't miss Bing Bong, though. Keep dying to the exploding colony on beta. Yep. I think that's kind of how that fight goes. Oh my god. Kinda too much strength if I want to headbutt and then feed. Fuck! I forgot. Oh well. Bloodletting Centennial Puzzle is an offering. I feel like we could use a bloodletting now. Oh, we get 2. Nice. Like we could use 2 bloodlettings then. It's a little bit silly. Two feel no pans. Flame barriers is kind of good too. Happy Flower's nice. Gotta work out how to exhaust cards now, I guess. Four block dominate. Certainly one of the things that card did, yeah. Does feeding work the same as in Slay the Spire 1 against healing enemies? Sounds likely. Does break always cost 1 energy? That is its energy cost. I did some math wrong there. Oh, because I'm used to this being upgraded for some reason. Two battle trance plus. What is the rating on this? Oh, because it's upgraded. I've like never seen it before, right? Yeah, okay. That makes sense. You like the decimillipede? Legit. Kind of messed up. 15, 23. Oh yeah, Dark Orbs do not do incredibly here. 15, 23. Well done, Onion Knight. Ashen Strike. Oh man. I kind of want 2 Burning Pacts though. We got a Dark Embrace and 2 Feel No Pains. I do already have a way to scale my damage a lot with the Break Dominate thing. But it doesn't always work. But if I took 2 Burning Pacts, it would work more often. Good work, Onion Knight. Is the game good? The game's very good. Do I need Ashen Strength with all the strength? The strength is very optimistic. Like, it doesn't work a good amount of the time. $24. Something like that. How to decide between question marks and hallways? I wanted to feed, so I decided this spot. Break needs to be 5 times 5 now? Holy shit. It might already be good enough. it's kinda good. Is the game better with no dual wielding shenaniganry? I think they did a good job of making turns interesting and reducing garbage time. Garbage time is like time that you spend where the outcome of the fight is already kind of known and you're just trying to maximize something. It can be pretty boring. The game really wants me to have 2 Ashen Strikes. I can't really say no. Is also a card here. It isn't. It really isn't. Like the way that the deck is weak is when it doesn't get to vulnerable something 20 times. Bully is not a good card in that situation. Next, thanks for the 102 months. Someday you hope to be as cool as Bing Bong? Hey, me too. It's kind of the dream, yeah. Does this game go up in price when it releases? Maybe? Don't know. A shuriken. A bit more strength. Cool. Do I want a pillage? Well, do I want 2 pillages? I should say. I feel like the answer is no. I got 100 health. I could upgrade Dark Embrace or Stampede to just get them on play. I could upgrade Break. Doesn't feel like I have to rest here. Probably I don't play Cinder. There's like not enough upside. Yeah, I think there's not enough upside. I almost hit break. I didn't play the card, and also if I had I wouldn't have hit it, but still. But still, almost, right? Some questionable order in there. All the chatters love tent. Certainly a lot of strength. Bye, knowledge demon. Juggernaut, feel no pain, kind of a thing. Oh, should I just take Pact Send? Probably. But also skip. Not very good at blocking. Love the boss fight strategy of blocking by walking in with 100 HP. It worked! This might be a skip. I don't really know why I want these. Also an Ironclad on the beta patch. I'm enjoying it. I don't think Pact Send is actually that good here. The thing that makes you not lose more than 20 health in a turn would actually be kind of good here, I think. Create an ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn. That gives me another feed sometimes. It gives me double break, double molten fist. That's kind of cool. It gives me a thing exhausting for Ashen Strike every turn and proccing Feel No Pains. There are a lot of reasons to like this. And it's so much cooler than taking apparitions. Blood-Soaked Rose is not bad here, but yeah, I can just not take sick apparitions instead, and then I get to keep playing the game. I don't know. I would rather lose the run than take 6 apparitions. Okay. I just do this. I just do this. I'm never getting anything. Right? Oh, I would have gotten it next turn. Well, that's fine. Why do apparitions only cost 9 max HP? Don't know. Got nothing. You get 2 enthralls in the same turn, does it just break the turn? It seems like it would. Taunt? Taunt looks kind of good. It's upgraded. Obviously, it doesn't apply as much vulnerable as Break does, but I don't think we can just expect to always draw Break at the start of fights. I'm gonna steal my health. I've worked so hard for this. Why are their teeth different colors? Like you're allowed to have different colored teeth. Got him. 2 more bloodlettings. 1 bloodletting per 4 cards. Is it good? None of them upgraded? It might be good. I could see it being good. Rupture? 2 ruptures to go with my 6 bloodlettings unupgraded. Definitely taking Master Strategy. I'm definitely taking 2 more Ashen Strikes. I don't think with 4 Ashen Strikes I really need Rupture in my deck. I could take Prowess to be slightly better at blocking. Seems very slow. Is this good? It is a way to scale. It's slower than ways I currently have to scale. I got the Book of 5 Rings. Why does that make 4 strength? That sure does make 4 strength. Why? Doesn't seem like how math should work. Clearly the lamp does weird stuff. But why does the lamp do weird stuff? The questions continue. Lamp plus... what's that called? Dominate. On something lamp plus dominate. Is doubling strength gained after applying vulnerable already. Seems wrong. Hey, work on you! As I read it, it should double the vulnerable applied, but not double the strength gained. I don't know, maybe that's what it's meant to do. Felt worth noting it for them either way. Is it a reading issue or a math issue? I don't know what that means. 28. Take that full box. I was right. Where are all my feeds at? Oh shit. Doesn't work at all. Have a headbutt? Have a headbutt. I think I missed feed. That's okay. That's awesome. Stick figure. Love the close fights. Double Pommel Strike Plus. I think that goes in the deck. I think that makes the cut, as it were. Or maybe it makes the pommel. Oh, sensible chocolate, that one. Alright, cool. E26 lands. This is my first debuff application. Do I Burning Pact that? I do. His eye got redrawed, he now got a meat hat. His eye got redrawed, he now got a meat hat. A meat hat? It is kind of pulsing. I think it might have gotten updated. Oh my god, the eye moves. I think I might have gotten some updated art. What does it say? Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. Okay. Yeah, I read it wrong. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. I feel like they probably still want to know. When people are like expecting something to do one thing and then does something else. Delicious. Shipping a bottle is good block. 2 stone armors. I don't know if I hate those. 2 uppercuts. Now I'm gonna be self-conscious about that all day. Sorry I wasted your time, person who's reading those. Anyway. 7 max HP. Very good. Oh, I'm not even fighting the door. I didn't even look. Who would win, an ancient reward or 1 artifact charge? plushie is Bing Bong. Bing Bong from Slay the Spire 2. You hope that your messages, feedback messages, are an average 3 standard deviations above the mean. Me too, friend. I feel like some decent pommel strikes now. Pommel strike with click clasp. Not terrible. %, of the feedback they receive, someone not understanding something that works perfectly fine. Probably true. Oh my god, I could have 6. I think that is completely fine. I'm about to rest, and then I'm gonna rest there. I don't know if this potion does much. It does heal me for 32. Like, it's just straight up a better potion than this, I guess. Guess that's the point. Did we feed in that fight? We did. Turn 2, I think. Well, hold on. Double its effect? So this is gonna block for 16. Alright, we're back. We're back. I didn't apply a debuff. The thing glowed. The thing glowed. It glowed. This has been consumed. Effect isn't the block? The block that a card makes isn't its effect? What are you talking about? No. If the effect of the card is getting doubled, then the amount of block that it generates should be double. Because the amount of block it makes is part of its effect. Right? I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's not part of its effect. Maybe the effect of something is something other than that. Its effect refers to the debuff. In that case, you shouldn't gain more strength from it. Because gaining strength isn't a debuff. That one? This one? That one, maybe? Ashen Strike's kind of a good card. Hot take, maybe. I don't know if the world's ready to hear that one. I don't think we have to take these. I could honestly take Feed because it deals 10 and exhausts. I've got double Feel No Pain, 6 Ashen Strikes. And a Dark Embrace. Triple Feed is funny. That would be a large part of why we were taking 3 feeds. I don't think it's correct though. Pommel Strike? Hold on, how much does Pommel Strike, or Perfecto Strike rather, hit for? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. It would be at 14, which is 32 or 2. It's like an Ashen Strike. Except it costs 2 and doesn't hit as hard. What's this relic? Bing Bong. I guess the norm of cards which say strike on them is for them to be worse versions of Ashen Strike, huh? Not really gonna find a lot of cards that say strike on them that are better versions of Ashen Strike. Molly, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it! He headbutt. Feed. Seems fine. Are you allowed to say that you want my Bing Bong? This is unfortunate. Get me out of here. I'm done. Oh no, they're gonna make my cards ethereal. Okay, so I didn't use this yet, right? So this should either... Okay, this should apply 2 vulnerable and then gain 2 strength. Or this should apply 2 vulnerable and gain 16 block, which would be +3. But I don't think that's what this does. This is gonna apply 4 vulnerable, but only block for 8. Yeah. So it isn't doubling the entire effect of the card. Confirmed. Confirmed live on Twitch. It's too confusing now. I don't want to try to give feedback anymore. God, that's a hand. The card gives you strength depending on vulnerable stacks. Yeah, I've read the card. That's... that's not the issue. I can read Twitch chat. I spent 5 years of my life trying to invent a vulnerable scaling strength card. What's the best band, period? I don't know. I think I'm gonna take 2 more stone armor. How many of those do I have now? Surely plating gets better the more you have. Right? I don't know if that's true. But also just take 2 more Ashen Strikes. Yeah, we do have this, which makes it more valuable to have more powers in the deck, I think. Probably. Skill. Power. Another skill. Should I do this? Now I attack. Ow! I don't think we have bothered to make an Awakened 1 copy pasta for this enemy because nobody has worked out what it does yet. It just seems like you attack it and then it dies. I don't know, if anybody knows what it does, feel free to, like, let me know. Does too many things, 3 phases. That is a lot of things. This is a bad hand, right? So I'll use this. I feel like it's in a much better place balance-wise on the beta branch. It kind of did nothing on the main branch, but it scales a lot faster on the beta branch, and it's possible for it to be threatening, for sure. I've had some runs where I'm not really enjoying fighting it very much. A lot of cards that aren't bloodletting there. You are dead. Alright, next we fight the Queen. Not the most impressive I've ever seen Ashen Strike be. A skill, a power, another power, another power. Let's do this. I think the minion looks like the collector's minions. Surely not. This enemy is legally distinct from the collector. Definitely not the collector at all. Nice. Bring back the Watcher and some of her mechanics as an ancient. I think it would be cool for them to just make, like, 20 ancients for every act. It seems like a very free way for them to make every run a bit more different from the previous one, which I think is a good thing to try to do. I would also accept 200 ancients. That would be fine by me. Oh? 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 Pretty good. Play Dominate on yourself for 99 strength. A solid counter. I just kind of don't think the ancients need to be balanced for any reason. If there are like 20 of them each act, then if you get like the strongest thing once out of every 50 runs, that's kind of fine. Get it even less than that, right? We got a lamp and a break and did some strength off vulnerable, then just made an Ashen Strike pile with Bing Bong for late game. Feed plus humidifier equals 170 max HP. 173 max HP might be the most I've had so far. Feels kinda like not that much compared to some of the Slay the Spire 1 runs. Oh my god, that max HP line. No zoom and no dual wield. I think of humidifier on not clad. I've liked it quite a lot on defect. I don't know if I've played it much on the other ones. Regent? I think I had 1 or 2 good Regent runs with it. Thanks there. Okay, I'm starting to feel a little bit more comfy on this beta patch. It was a rough landing. But I feel like I have a much better sense now of like what I'm aiming for late game to be able to beat the door. And you kind of have to go backwards from there to work out how to actually get to it. How to defect. Slay the spire too. You can see what I've been having success with in my spreadsheet. I want to check that out. Kind of weird stuff. Can I do my custom modded engraph so that I can see what cards I played most? That's a lot of data. I could. This is a Mies headset. M-E-Z-E. I want to say it's like they're 99s or something, but I don't remember the number. Like 3 years old. The bass on them's really good, and they're very comfortable. Would I agree to be added as an ancient? It is unlocked via microtransactions. Could I give people push notifications on their phones? Like, you have to unlock push notifications or else Jorbs will be disabled. Oh my god, watch an ad to receive my boon. Oh no. Oh no. I'd vaguely prefer not, but I don't know. If it's what the people want. Oh, bouncing flask. Probably good against the fish. I don't know about the stuff between me and the fish. It's like if snakebite was bad. Yeah, it actually is. I tried using Outbreak much. I have not, but perhaps this is the run, yeah? Doesn't feel like I need a skewer. I've got lots of ways to spend 2 energy on damage. Dagger Spray does combo with my Strength Potion. It also is very good in the fights that Bouncing Flask is very bad in. So I think I take Dagger Spray. Kind of rounds out my damage for me. Remove Bouncing Flask. I think we upgrade here. Early enough in the act that upgrading is pretty good. Let's do colorless so we can skip, probably. Also, you can, like, get Fasten or something. Just win the run. One panic button, please. I'd run earlier with 2 Fastens. It's a pretty good card. I think Impatience is going to be bad forever, unfortunately. They are not moving in the direction of Impatience being good. Okay, we found Outbreak, which is definitely going in my double Bouncing Flask deck. See how it actually does. Next attack you play deals triple damage. Seems kind of good with a Strength Potion Dagger Spray. I don't think I need another Dagger Spray. Now I can just kill the triple elite. Quadruple elite? This one. You can kill this with one dagger spray now. Do I just do that? I think because I drew panic button, I can save my strength potion if I want. Probably. Do we see where this hits first? That should mean I can save it, right? Deals 24 to everything? Maybe I'm trying too hard to save a potion that is not actually very valuable. Discard potions all the time anyway. I don't think that's a great argument for wasting a potion. Okay, well. This was the only way that I took damage, so... Unfortunate. Ripple Basin seems pretty good with my bouncing flask thing. This doesn't seem like a speedster, right? I think it seems like a leg sweep. Terror eel or other thing. Maybe we upgrade this. You cope hard enough, any deck is a speedster deck. Yeah, that's true. I think the Ripple Basin is kind of huge in this fight. Leg sweep's also quite good. Lives. Seems wrong in retrospect. Oh well. The way to beat the colony is to play as silent. I guess so. Horncleat looks pretty good. I don't... Do I want a Snakebite as well? That's like a bit much, right? Probably. It's probably a bit much. I don't know, I kind of do though. This deck really wants a bullet time right now, and Snakebite does quite well with bullet time. Why didn't I block this thing? Probably. Oh, I had panic button debuff that turn. My block cards didn't make me block. Panic button makes it so your block cards stop blocking for a turn. Pretty good first showing for Snakebite, to be honest. I think Panic Button has kind of solo carried the act. It's a good point, Holy Namore. Escape plan? Maybe? I don't have a great acrobatics here. Could become good, but it's not currently good. I don't know if you have to always try to make acro good on silent. It's certainly sensible, given that it's an incredibly powerful common, but Don't think I'm struggling to draw 3 energy worth of stuff to play every turn at the moment. The escape plan's pretty decent. This leg sweep? I think this is leg sweep. The old wolf! Doing pretty well. One. Take damage again? Maybe I didn't have to take one. Am I not realizing? A relic. Block potion. Piercing Veil. Yikes. That wasn't my favorite thing. That's the worst that event has been for me so far, actually. I hope I can't roll one that is rolled before. I don't know though. Sir Road Cone. Man. Say the Spire 2 is so funny. I'm glad someone's having a good time. I'm also having a good time. But in a holy shit, I'm kind of getting owned right now kind of way. Would a bouncing flask be better if it had retain and gave 7 poison instead of 3 poison times 3? Definitely be a different card. It'd be kind of interesting to put something like that in like the common part of the card pool. Untouchable. Again. I don't know. I decided not to try to make Acro work right now. This sure seems like it would be good with Acro, though. I think we have to rest against the fish. The fish has killed runs that seemed strong from 40 health, so going in with less than that much health seems iffy. I don't think I'm strength potioning. That seems like more useful in a holy fight. Stacked. This is Slay the Spire 2, believe it or not. Terrible rust, apparently. I don't know. I could have put both bouncing flasks on the bouncing flasks. I could have put both bouncing flasks on the bottom of my deck when I shuffled the first time, and I think the fight would have looked way worse. I don't know. I'm still getting a sense for how much variance there is in the Act 1 boss fights. Some of them have a lot. Probably poison damage has a lot less variance against that boss because the intangible turn is such a big deal. Caramel Queen, thanks for 26 months. Appreciate it. Anyone know if the fish is anatomically correct? Yes. It's photorealistic and, I could see it. I take it into Venom to apply one more poison. In Venom Outbreak, Dagger Spray? Hold on. Is that kind of good? It's very slow. But it does kind of one-shot everything. I think it's pretty hard for me to ever put it in play unless I got Mummified Hand. I do have 4 potions. I'm gonna take it. None of you can stop me. I was thinking if we got tears, that would be kind of good with it. And then I did. So, I don't know. The other 2 are decent. But, I think we go for it. All your dragon, it's crying. No, I hate that. In retrospect. Oh well. Pale looks gross. That's very judgmental. We can do better, come on. This follow-through card. Or seems somewhat better than Strike to me. You share a funny Jorbs clip from long ago. I can't stop you, unfortunately. How much does this attack for next turn? Is this going to be bad? Saying whale even, not bad. Gambler's Brew. Give me my upgraded bouncing flask back. I'm probably taking that piercing whale. Speedster? And piercing whale. Like, what's a well-laid plans? I have not had a silent deck in this game that wanted well-laid plans more than this, I don't think. It's like really wants a well-laid plans. This community is currently not on speaking terms with Jorbs. Please do not mention or add that individual. This. Tell Twitch chat I'll talk to them when they acknowledge what they did. Maybe I should do this. Is this worth -2 energy next turn? Almost certainly. That's a pretty good card. I guess I also took 2 damage for it. Oh well. $12, 18, 23. Panic button blocks for 9. And we just piercing whale next turn anyway? Into it. Venom is not in play? Awkward. I feel like you never see me play Snakebite. Do you pay attention while watching? I had these grand ideas about Envenom and Dagger Spray in this fight. Oh shit, there you go. That was kind of cool. The start of each combat, add a random card into your hand and it costs 0. That's pretty good. Another piercing whale. Grab an upgrade on one of my bouncing flasks. Did I already do that? Yeah, Blur. See Blur being an okay upgrade target. Holy name, thanks for 38 months, appreciate it. A pillow regal. Finisher costs 0. This would have been a sensible place to use Strength Potion. Guess I got to do both. Just trying to work out whether I should do strike or leg sweep. Then I remembered I get an energy for strike. Save strength potion for endgame? Hell yeah. Between Belt and DeBerry is Hale's Tears. Heavy Flower's a bit more energy. Gain block equal to poison on all enemies. Sure. If that isn't good here, it's probably just never good, right? I could take Prowess as the worst footwork that the world has ever seen, and it might just be good enough anyway. I guess Anticipate is another very bad footwork, actually. I shouldn't underestimate how many ways there are for me to put a bad footwork into my deck right now. The worst footwork or the best in flame? True. That kind of just needs a footwork, I think. You get a better potion. I think I'll just save for the next shop. King Fork, also bad footwork. True. I think I just take 4 here. Defend is kind of a bad footwork. Interesting. Venom finally in play against a guy we don't want to attack. Yeah. It'll happen like that sometimes. Eternal Feather, cool. Ooh, I cannot put Abrasive into play right now. I might have to take an Acro. Hello, Strew, thanks for the raid! I hope you are doing well. I did get a lot more energy, so Acro has gotten better. It also, apparently, was already a card I thought was good. These are some numbers. I think we take an Acro. I might actually upgrade it. Seems like the best upgrade to me. I can always hard cast Abrasive. Yeah, you can also hard cast an Acrobatics, right? Seems possibly even better. I want this. Sure. How would I get the stats to appear? I coded a mod. It shows them. That was it. That was the first time I've ever played Mirage and thought, this card's good here. It happened. How many hours? The game's been open for 153, but I think I've left it open overnight. I feel like that number is very misleading. Let's take an Untouchable now that we have an Acrobatics. Discard this Strength Potion that I've been edging for the entire run. How did I mod the game to get the overlay stats? With modding. Need a mod. You think I'll get in this fight? Probably, right? It's good in every other fight. Ow. Just realized it's standing on its brain. Maybe growing out of its brain? Maybe that's a less gross way to say it. It didn't help, sorry. Tried my best. I wonder how often I play more than 3 cards in a turn. Is it dead? Dead. Poison is triggered an additional time. Okay, let's try it. This says, from the bottom up, how many times has it been picked in Act 1? How many times has it been picked in Act 2? How many times has it been picked in Act 3? Overall pick rate. How many times the run has been won after picking it in Act 1, 2, 3, and overall. Now that top bit's an ELO rating. If I click on this card, it will count as it winning against this card, and this, which will raise the rating. Middle rating is 1600. Lower means it tends not to get picked, higher means it tends to get picked. Conditional formatting shows whether it's above or below the midpoint, probably. What is Skip's ELO? I don't know. It doesn't show on screen right now. If you look in the spreadsheet, though. I wonder what plus means. It looks like we had a run with the ancient relic that lets you skip, which I had not handled before. Calculated plus? I don't know what that is either. Oh, I messed up some formatting, apparently. Alright, well, I have to fix that after the stream. But anyway, that's what that is. Silent Act 2 skip is the 10th best option in the game, apparently. How did I so easily write this mod? I've been spending like 6 months coding pretty heavily. I was trying to train a neural network on Slay the Spire 1, when Slay the Spire 2 came out. I've worked on Godot before. Brotato is also coded in Godot, and I did a lot of work with the source code of Godot. I worked really fucking hard. That's that's how I did it. I don't know. I've never tried Accelerant before. It seems like it's probably good. I'll try it. The first card you play each combat is played an extra time. That could be good. Spiked Gauntlets could also be pretty good. Spiked Gauntlets is good. No, I don't actually have very many powers. Yeah, I think I like Spiked Gauntlets here. Nobody else has the mod downloaded. It's on my hard drive. The door! This motherfucker. Yikes. We're gonna draw some cards. Floor on the map above the boss. That's where the second boss is. Now Envenom costs 3. This is kind of hard to justify putting in play, huh? Alright, I'm expecting Accelerant to one-shot the enemy here. Anything less and I'll be disappointed. That was pretty good, actually. That was a lot of damage. I know it's like knowable how much damage it's going to deal or whatever, but also, that was a lot of damage. Tactician. Is it rolling boulder time? Pay 4 for a rolling boulder? I don't think so. Let's click this thing. Well laid plans. They gotta make this good to click on again, in my opinion. I guess it's just my opinion, but I don't know. Feels kind of bad to click on this and then not actually care about the stuff that's in it. Do I want a decay? But Mirage doesn't exhaust. Mirage not exhausting kinda good. How does it deal with me pressing the skip button to browse rewards? That's not, like, sent to the game as a result. So it doesn't know it happened. I do kind of want to outbreak follow through weirdly. Maybe that's fine, actually. Why not discard decay? Oh, I overblocked by like 16? I don't know. One weak potion. Some cards I don't want very much. I got one untouchable. I didn't end up getting a lot of acros. I don't know if cards are colluding to inflate their elo. I suspect they are. Dastardly stuff. Feels like I'm resting once after this. The nightmare animation's pretty cool. Don't think the maybe Gaia. I think that's the answer. Which doesn't require like too much thinking. A lot of it is just paying money to have a lot of compute. Need to fold a lot of matrices. Matrices? Matrices. It's cool how it still says 27, but the green bar shows how far it will go with accelerant. I do kind of wonder if it should also say 53 somewhere. It's also possible that it wouldn't work, even if you spent a lot of money. You can get stuck in local maxima and stuff like that and never actually train out of it. An agent which plays Slay the Spire can use a very narrow set of strategies. Why? It's just like how it works is, well, there are lots of ways you can try to make it work. Probably the best way to use compute for it in Slay the Spire is you have basically like a network of values, billions and millions of values between 0 and 1, and they all represent different parts of the game, and then also calibrations about how important those parts of the game are. So first you have like the layer that is telling you everything about the game, and you can split that in different ways. You can have like one cluster of it's the cards, one cluster of it's the map, one cluster of it's the enemies in the fight, that kind of idea. And it's a bunch of values between 0 and 1, which the neural network, which is probably like 20 plus blocks full of digits, is going to learn to interpret the value of based on its own calibrations of zeros and ones, which relate in some way to those first zeros and ones. And you have two outputs from that big segment. You have the value network and you have the policy network. The value network decides how likely it thinks you are to win in the situation you're in, and the policy network decides what you should do in the situation that you're in. And they kind of train each other. The policy network finds out if it's making good decisions based on whether the value network says that the chance to win went up or down. And the value network gets better over time by watching the policy network explore the game. But this takes a very long time. And it doesn't necessarily terminate in having a great solution to the game. It can get stuck. Like, you could imagine that the value network started thinking that the only way you could possibly win was if you had poison cards, and it always told the policy network that it was a bad idea to take a different card. And so the policy network gets told not to do that, and the value network never gets a chance to find out if the cards that aren't poison cards can win. That kind of idea. And the way that you solve that is kind of fiddly. You tell it to explore more, basically. But Slay the Spire has so many things which relate to each other that it's certainly not clear to me that you could get it exploring fully very well. Monte Carlo tree search is what you want to do? Monte Carlo tree search is extremely expensive in Slay the Spire. It takes a very, very, very long time to search the entirety of a game of Slay the Spire. You saw Monte Carlo tree search live. At the supermarket where you live in LA? Train a network to play cards reasonably given a deck within a combat. Stuck on a local maximum immediately. Like, you trained it to play cards in a way that was reasonable. It's not going to learn to get good. It's going to play the cards that are reasonable. Boom. Broken. Like, it's just... I don't know. It's not automatic. Like... Talbotate. The AlphaGo Monte Carlo tree search is not really Monte Carlo tree search. I'm not sure if you're talking about AlphaGo. You might be talking about... Oh my god, I can't remember what it's called. Mu0. Okay, so AlphaGo was generalized to AlphaZero. And that, that's pretty similar to what I was talking about, but I think it doesn't have a policy network and instead has Monte Carlo tree search. And they did this fascinating thing where in order to do Monte Carlo tree search, you need to be able to copy the game state, right? Hey Ashley, how are you? So Monte Carlo tree search means trying something out and seeing what happens, basically, and then trying something else out. Basically, that's basically what it is. And by doing that a lot, you can get a sense like, oh, this is the right thing to do, or that's not the right thing to do. So you can do that by actually copying the state of the game, but that's pretty hard to do with a lot of games, especially with something like Dota. Like, how do you copy a game state in Dota to try playing it again? So they made Mu 0 instead of Alpha 0, and Mu 0 is really cool because it hallucinates the game in its own head to decide what will happen. So it has a network that's like trying to guess what would happen in the game if different things happened, but it's not actually doing them in the game, it's just like guessing. So then you're able to do fast Monte Carlo tree search, but it's dependent on your hallucinated game, which isn't the real game, getting close to right, which is then an issue. So the Spire one's pretty hard to serialize the game state for. Just like the code isn't very receptive to it. You could do it eventually, but it takes a while. The way I was doing Monte Carlo tree search was writing on the actions that I'd taken, and because the game's seeded, you can then take them again in another seed. Which works but is slow, but there wasn't like a super fast way to do it anyway. Easier to rewrite how the game cards are generated on enemy behavior than training on the shipped game executable. I don't think so. That was certainly not my experience. Oh, I didn't weaken that. Nice. Well, I guess I just drew neutralize anyway. I think taking this damage is fine. The Spire 2 has a headless mode in the code, which would probably make it better for rollouts. So the Spire 1 has a graphics package you can just turn off. There are a lot of things that go wrong when you try to model Slay the Spire 1 without graphics. I imagine they also go wrong in Slay the Spire 2, or at least some of them would. Anyway, good chat. Like, 2 people have absolutely loved this, and everybody else is like, what the fuck is he talking about? The 3 people, nice. Another poison potion and a Jorget. Alright, is prepare plus good? Nope. I had to think about it for a second. I think we want an upgraded uncommon skill. Also, I just kind of think we want our poison potions, probably. This is my free card. Quotation marks. What am I doing in the site? Oh. Well, I plan's pretty bad here. Blur, we snake bite, we panic button. Piercing Whale? Simon? How much do I take into mind various events when mentioning my HP pool? For example, do I think about potentially saving HP in the character? They can give you event turns current HP to max HP. I don't think that event in particular is that strong. Think about it a bit, yeah. I think I have to keep Mirage, probably. I have not drawn cards in quite the order I was hoping for so far in this fight. Why didn't I take a Crippling Cloud this run? God, that would have been such a good idea. Yo, Mosquito, how are you? Having a normal one, I see. Okay, we've been setting this up the entire run. I mean, it was kind of good, no? It was kind of good. I hate it. I have played another card to take less damage? Maybe. Fumes plus? That makes everything a lot easier. How to not die. Fumes. Plans. Hold. Survivor, I don't know. Survivor Bouncing Flask, maybe? What changed my mind about whether it was possible to do reinforced learning beside the Spire 1? I think I thought it was possible. I just don't think it's very easy. I still don't think it's very easy. It is quite difficult. I enjoyed trying to make it work as a hobby project for a while. Oh, it ate my thing. What the shit? Also, I should use these in this fight, right? Sure don't need them for the next fight. Dude, where's my card? Alright, it didn't steal Mirage. That seems like it wins me the run. Gonna steal Mirage yet. It's running out of time. Fuck. God damn it. It's completely fine. Like, I beat it anyway, right? Farewell, door friend. That was, like, kinda easy, isn't it? Murdered that. I put fumes in play. Really overtuned silent. She casually murders the door. Maybe the door's just kind of weak. Devs should make the door an actually challenging enemy. I bet they won't. Clip it and send it in. This fight, though. What is going on with this fight? The worst single-player Act 3 boss, while also being the easiest multiplayer 3 boss. Are you saying the Queen is bad? Single player? I don't think that's true. The Queen is made of hands. That's true. Concerning. Why are you made of hands, the Queen? Alright, took 1 damage in the boss gauntlet. Not bad. Accelerant was like fine. Honestly, the thing that killed stuff really fast was Envenom Dagger Spray, and thing I can't remember the name of. I didn't think Accelerant was like particularly good there. Outbreak. Accelerant did an additional 200 plus damage in the door fight, though. Was the door dangerous? The door dealt me like 1 damage on turn 2 or something, and then just died. The Bracer Energy Relic was borderline detrimental. Oh, the one that made the powers cost 1 more? I'm not sure. It wasn't detrimental enough for me to lose. Did you mention the panic button? Oh yeah, panic button blur was very good. Play close to win streak with everyone. Ascension 10 time. 10 time. I already did that. I don't have any particular desire to win lots of runs in a row. If I'm winning, I will typically like start clicking on the options that are worse. Game gets kind of boring if you just win every time. I don't know, Araloco. Winning is boring? No, not at all. But like, winning more than like 3/4 of the time gets pretty boring. My tolerance for winning is like anywhere between 20 and 80%. I usually have a good time. But if it gets any higher than that, it starts being like really rough for me. And I tend to prefer it when it's closer to 50. I'll be right back. I think the way I'd frame it, Decade, is that from Ascension 1 to 7, I was learning the game faster than the game was getting harder. That was like my difficulty curve, not everybody's difficulty curve. So the game definitely was getting harder. I was just working out what was better. Take faster than it was getting harder. It's a pretty cool shirt, right? Brotato sent me this for free. Just kinda got it in the mail. This is the 5th season by N.K. Jemisin. Everybody has recommended it to me. I tried to read it. Tried to read it on my phone, and I just couldn't get into it. So I decided to buy a hard copy of it and give it a proper go. A lot of my reading is done like on public transit and stuff like that, so carrying a book around isn't super easy. But it feels like a series that's actually worth like reading in bed at night, stuff like that. Am I good at chess? Did that get asked because there was a chessboard? Or did it just that come out of nowhere? I'm like generously maybe 1600 at chess. I haven't played very much recently. I think I could get to 1400 blitz on like chess.com. Like 5-minute games. Without trying that hard right now. And if I tried harder, I'd probably get a bit higher. So good? No, not really. But like, I have played in my life. 5 Elite Region Act 1 is something you could never do. Well, I can probably not do it either. I'm just noting that it's there and trying to work out, like, is there a path around that that's worth trying? You could go Booming Conch in pursuit of it. You can always rest at this with Humidifier and rest there, maybe. But I usually skip elites in chess. I think a lot of my time spent playing chess is actually against other people who are like gamers too and like chess a lot more than I do. So I think, if anything, I like go for as many elite fights as possible, kinda. I wonder if I'm meant to Venerate here so that I don't take 14 next turn if I draw like Falling Star, Strike. The other cards would have to be like Defend, Defend, Venerate, so I'd only take like 4. Okay, I guess we don't. Was I ever in PogChamps? No, I was not. Yeah, like here. Even though I draw the Falling Star and can't kill, the other cards can basically only be Defend, so I don't actually take much damage. I tried Crescent Spear, and it was okay. I haven't really tried a Patter super much. Maybe we try a Patter. One of the ways I could see us ending up fighting a lot of elites is if we get the 8x3 common and a Patter. That could do pretty well. My favorite openings are the Accelerated Dragon. Just a cool name, right? And then I play the Roy Lopez with white, but I'm very bad at it. I should really not do that. I read some book by an international master all about the Roy Lopez once upon a time and was like, I should do this. And I do kind of enjoy it. I'm just not very good at it. What book? Oh, I don't know. Not a clue. Let's take Begone. Over Kingly Kick? Maybe I just take Kingly Kick. With Liquid Memories? Yeah, actually. Actually. Now that I've thought about it a bit more. So I want to rest here anyway. But I don't think we take that much damage. That's too much damage. Nothing wrong with losing. Damn right. Pradesh, I lose 100% of the time that I end up playing a French. I don't know how to play this turn. Put it at 9? 9's such an awkward amount to put it at. Let's do this. These slimes seem less interesting than Spire 1 slimes. I would not be surprised if that fight got a bit buffed. Kingly Punch, Kingly Kick, Kingly Punch. YOLO. Chess is here. Hi, Chess. How's it going? Could just use Liquid Memories on Kingly Kick here and not take 20. Seems kind of like a good idea, right? Is there a Slay the Spire Twitter account? This isn't Twitter. Twitch, sorry. Sorry. That's very insulting in our culture. I don't know if there is a Slay the Spire account. Shall we kill this one and take 1 billion next turn? Or do something else? I feel like this might be better. If I leave both of these alive and attacking me, it just feels like I get utterly murdered. But this way, like, kind of normalize how much damage is incoming each turn. Drew pretty well. Thanks for the 200-bit stink dad. Oh my god. We could double Kingly Punch. Is it a good idea? Wow, everything's computer. Thanks for the 6 months. Appreciate it. Parry's at 8. I feel like I was at 6 last time I saw it. This number is just going to keep on going up until, like, somebody picks the card for the first time, and then we'll find out if it's good or not together. think I take a glitter stream, especially with Hourglass, just being able to stall the fight out. It's more and more valuable. I already have a Kingly Punch and a Kingly Kick. There's no way it was 3 initially. That's too low. It might have been. I hope it was higher than that. Which card do I upgrade in the Silent Starter deck? I haven't been that impressed by the upgrades, actually. Like, just in general. I don't spend a lot of time upgrading cards in this game. I think in the Silent Starter deck, there are 0 cards that I care about upgrading. I would upgrade Neutralize if I had to upgrade something. Block Potion seems fine. Parry is back. What a disaster. So this Collision Course card deals like 11 for 0. And then it synergizes with all of your card creation stuff. Maybe we take it? Maybe we take it. Could have had 2 parries. It does seem like a thing that would get stronger the more of them you had. Okay, but now I have to think. I can do this and then play the debris, so I don't draw it again. I can do this. Let me just do this. So I can play Falling Star the next time I draw it. Then I guess this is all. Block Pollution would be 11 that turn. I think it will be 12 this turn though. Yeah. Yeah, sure will. We got a Parrying Shield. The Parrying Shield is more damage just by staying alive in fights. Maybe I take another Glitter Stream. Try Orchidism, thanks to the 20 months, appreciate it. Refuse to buy the game until Reptomummy returns. I'm uncomfortable. So we got Pillar of Creation, which combos with Collision Course. And nothing else. Thanks for the Prime Gem. True, it's the parry run. I can just take another Glitter Stream now that I have this. 6 damage to random enemy is quite a lot, especially early in the game. Tuning Fork, more block. Okay. So I'm at 36 right now. I didn't fight Burdonis yet, which I don't think is a good fight for me. Let's definitely get one rest in. I think you need some other stuff going on for Glitter Stream to be like an exciting card. But sometimes there are other things going on, so. Let's kill this next turn. Be more exciting if Reflect didn't exist. My issue with Reflect is I struggle to make enough stars for it. Gatherlight or Cosmic Indifference. Gatherlight with Kingly Kick and Kingly Punch is kind of the thing I'm trying to do. Or, sorry, Cosmic Indifference with those is the thing I'm trying to do. So let's do it. And let's fight a bird. Can't be easy being an eye with teeth. I have not drawn very well in this fight. Whoops. But actually, like, oh, that wasn't that bad, right? That went better than I thought it was gonna go. Maybe I didn't have to rust. Draw one card. Great. Upgraded attack, deal more damage. Cool. Bulwark is another big block card. I think one way to win at this game is to just take the block cards and then hope you get strong relics. It's possible it's like the right way to try to win this game too. Letter Stream's doing really well, yeah. You try Boomerang. Goes crazy with claws. Oh, the one that doubles the damage of some of your attacks. Chat, I don't want to take Reflect here. I want to take Glimmer. I don't have any stars for Reflect anyway. Maybe I just upgrade Venerate and stop playing Falling Star? I have never lost after picking this card, apparently. I probably only pick it in decks that are already very good. That's probably why. I've also never lost after picking Accelerant. These are good cards, aren't they? Good grief. How often have I lost after taking Hidden Gem? Fairly often? I don't think it's that good. Reflect is exactly what I wanted to draw this turn. Okay, it's a very good fight. Meat on the bone. I don't know if I've had a meat on the bone region run yet. This feels like it would be strong. Should I take a bundle of joy? Because I enjoy life? It's for the whimsy, right? Can't be because it's good. I think we click on this. We've kind of been looking for this all act, and it got better. I'm not certain that I need it, but I think I click on it. Chat is already in my bundle of joy. You sure? Sure you are. The whimsical rolling boulder. Honestly, a bundle of joy always gave me rolling boulder. I might take it. That card is okay in my opinion. So I want to delay this. Wait, if I play this, how do I... 37 doesn't get me there. Awkward. Bundle of Joy, it does not reduce the cost of the colorless cards. You just get 3 unplayable cards in your hand, and then you're like, That's been my experience anyway. Alright, I don't get to play Reflect again. Unfortunately. What I could do is play Falling Star again, though. Nope. Never mind. For some reason I didn't think that was the ringing turn. I don't know. Joining the stream just to be here for the Jorbs victory bow. I'll see what I can do for you. We don't play a skill because we want Tuning Fork next turn. Okay. And we defeat Jimothy Crimbus. We do so with honor and contemplation. Guards! I feel like Prismatic Gem is probably good here. I already have all of the good Regent cards anyway. Why would I need more? I've got no real synergy with anything in the Regent card pool. And I have a bunch of 2-cost stuff that would be nice to have a bit more energy to play. I have this problem that I'm still like updating a little bit from Slay the Spire 1, where I don't think that 1 energy per turn does anything. Which I think is maybe not true. I don't know. I'm like 145 runs deep or something right now. I'm starting to suspect that maybe having another energy lets you play more cards. Driftwood is fine. It's actually quite strong. It's kind of like a Busted Crown that's like a lot more fun. I think they did a really good job with it. I think it is a well-conceived ancient reward. I can go this way and get 3 shops. I can go this way and get 3 campfires. I have a lot of gold. There's no path here that feels like it does everything better than another path. All kind of okay. I would like to remove some basics. I have a meat on the bone. Maybe I shouldn't have made my hallway fight rewards worse. Meat on the bone does make humidifier worse, probably? Not sure. On the one hand, you have to rest less often. On the other hand, the extra max HP is kind of useful with meat on the bone. I think I give myself a chance for a 3 elite act. Maybe like this. And I can take a big humidifier rest if I want. Guards! Is Bouncing Flask really better than Snakebite? Snakebite seems more consistent. This Snakebite journey that we're on together as a community is so fascinating. I think they're both pretty decent poison cards. Stole my Kingly Kick. Oh my god, juggling Kingly Kick? Whoa. Is this good? Did I see the Snakebite copy pasta? I did. I woke up and saw that. That was my morning today. Why was 1 extra energy worthless inside the Spire 1? Decks are just very good at streamlining late game strategies such that you didn't need extra energy that much. It was still fine. Like, I'm exaggerating, obviously, but a lot of the late game strategies were like built around 2 or 3 cards that just won the game by themselves, and you didn't really have to think that hard. Hey, Mollybach. I'm still thinking about this juggling. I don't think it's good. I don't think it's good. Kind of want to take it, though. I'm not taking this. I don't think I'm taking this. Interesting. It's showing... Wait, what is happening? Why is it showing 2 separate card sets? Oh, one of them's for Sovereign Blade. I see. Juggling could give us a copy of Sovereign Blade, it's true. It would be kind of fun, huh? Why not take a Drum of Battle? I think it has a pretty heavy downside. You want a Drum of Battle? Kind of breaks Cosmic Indifference now. Oh. I did that wrong. I think I was meant to use the Vigor on the Strike. This would be at lower health. You can put your howl on top. My howl? Second wind plus. That one I think I'll take. Oops. That one does seem good with trying to exhaust down to kingly kick stuff. Does egg upgrade stolen cards? Probably. What's a gem relic? It's from... what is this ancient called? Arobas. The prismatic gem. Gives me energy. And makes my cards... better or worse, depending on your opinions about the characters, I guess. This thing just keeps on getting stronger. But, so do I, kinda. Auto hit offers me Asti attack cards on regen. They are not very good. What's the answer? Anger. It's like the absolute opposite of the kingly cards, huh? We take a bag of prop. We take a discovery. Begons? Interesting. I wonder how often I take 0 damage in a fight. We, like... I've got enough data collected to actually look at that, probably. I think I take a Begone and a backup prop. And surely I have to take Discovery. Or it's just kind of broken. Alright. It was a big shop. Cannon makes upgraded cards. Upgraded attacks specifically. Deal more damage. Weird that I want to take Glimmer here, right? Feels kind of weird. Just died to this guy. I will avenge him. I don't know if using my 3 stars for 24 damage is actually sensible. There's nothing I want to get rid of. Maybe this one. I guess I did that all in order. Oh well. I don't know how to handle shops with an emo kind of thing. Just seems kind of tricky to work out the right way to handle it. So at the moment I haven't bothered. Next turn we get attacked as well, so I can put second wind on top. Ooh, reflect on top? Sure. Did Beyond always make minion strikes? Yes, but minion strikes got changed to do something slightly different in the last patch. Oh, did it not actually? Oh, you're right. No, that one did change more than I remembered. You're right. Mirage seems not very good here. Visar also looks not very good here. Stomp. The 4th AWOL links for 4 months. Appreciate it. And you elo for 4 options. The winner plays 3 matches. And the losers lose 1 match each to the winner, basically. If I had blue stuff, I might take this. I do not have blue stuff though. Exterminate? Exterminate can scale with things which exist in the game. I'm not sure that Squash can. Character, am I enjoying the most so far? I've been enjoying all of them. They all feel like they've got some pretty interesting stuff going on. All very capable of winning some runs. This rock thing haunts my dreams. Feels like I spend a lot of time not playing Collision Course. That one's been a bit of a miss for me. Darts! Because I meant to take more damage. My number is 46. We've taken more damage. And a slightly higher health. Barrage. If we upgrade Barrage, we get more value out of Miniature Cannon, and it hits for 10 damage 0 times instead of 5 damage 0 times. Nope. Okay. think I meant to comment here. Is it good with Monarchs games? Already found a thing I was working with. If I Falling Star Strike, I have lethal next turn off of Fandub. Pretty sweet. Liquid Bronze, Horn Cleat. I should have taken slightly more damage, my bad. It's fine. Eventually I'll take the damage. Armaments, Cosmic Indifference, Untouchable. Cosmic Indifference still feels pretty good. Nerfed Glow. Game literally unplayable. Won't even launch. Sorry to hear it. It seems to still be launching for the people who are good at it. So, I don't know, maybe... Excuse me. Even some of the people who are bad at it. Oh, that's nice to know. I guess either the shield hits this one, in which case the fight's over, or it hits this one, in which case I take no damage. Or Glacier? I mean, how bad can Glacier be? This would have been really nice. I think this is one of the better relics in the game. I can go Fasten for bigger defense. Don't hate it. I could just remove a strike. I also don't hate that. I could buy a Photon Cut. Is Royal Stamp region only? It is not. It's a shop relic though, so you only can see it in shops. Yeah, I guess I can go Potion or one of these so-so cards. They all seem very so-so. I'm good. Double Adrenaline Start sounds pretty good to me. $12, $21, $28. Okay. We are full blocking. Do I save Pendant for some reason? Sure. And think I want Liquid Bronze against this. My deck's actually pretty bad against it, and I might get eaten. This thing eats me a lot, actually. Which character do I have the most trouble with? I feel like they're all pretty good. $16, $23. Meat on the bone going finally. I only got one orb slot. I was probably meant to know that. Letter opener is helpful. Battle trance is very good here. Yeah, we take a battle trance. Do you think they turned off royalties and didn't tell us? Hog champion? That seemed kind of good. Should meat on the bone have limited uses? Probably not. It is very strong. Whenever you lose HP on your turn, gain 2 strength. I don't think I have a way to lose HP on my turn, which makes that a little bit worse. Our game, thanks for the 2 months, appreciate it. I was thinking I'd upgrade this, and then it hits for 28. I don't have vulnerable though. I don't know if it's actually worth it. It seems better in Act 3 fights than in this boss fight, and this boss fight is the thing I'm doing next. I'm gonna gain a strength. I'm gonna gain another strength, and then my hits times 4 and hits times 3 will hopefully carry. Hey Asti, how are you? What should be gone? Frantic escape? What do I put on top? What's it about to do? Maybe I should read this thing's AI tree. The Insatiable. It is buffing itself, then it's gonna times 2, 28 buff. Plus 3 strength. Uh-oh. Maybe I just transform a Sender's Bane. Maybe I want all these cards. I have to play Venerate. It's not really spark joy. Yeah, Asti is a different character or whatever from you. God, it feels like it eats you so quickly. They really grow up so fast. There are 4 of them, and I haven't played any of them yet. Okay, I think I'm good. Which tune is this in again? I think the latest one. Oh my god, imagine the mega crit. I don't remember his name. Denis someone? Big collab. Yeah, I'm gonna die next turn unless I do something about it. One thing I could do is Pandib and attack that killed it. I've got 2 strength. This is hitting for 18 times 4 in that world. 20 times 4. I believe that kills. Timothy Chalamet would not work as a regent. I think he could do it. Murder with Pandib. Hellraiser with 2 strikes. Probably not. Signal boost. With 0 powers? This deck has 0 powers. Alright, so this is murder or skip. I take a murder. We are fighting the door second. And we are grabbing a bunch of 0-cost attacks, maybe? Ooh, does this not work with star costs? It looks like this doesn't work with star costs. Okay, we're not doing that. Iron Club, I think. And I know that murder is illegal in Germany. It makes a lot of sense. I've heard good things about the country. Can I just, like, kill them? Hi, it's me. Alright, well that was a fight. Could take Scourge, get some Doom stuff in here. Could take Cloak and Dagger with Iron Club. Draws half a card. Rocks a third of a letter opener and a tenth of a pendulum. A tenth of a tuning fork. Got a lot of stuff going for it. Cloak and Dagger is one of those cards that sometimes it kind of starts adding up things it does. It usually doesn't get to a point where you actually want to take it though. Just gets to a point where you look at it and like you can appreciate that it's doing slightly more than it used to. I think I'm taking Happy Flower here. I feel like the fight against the door could actually be kind of brain intensive this run. Not sure I'm looking forward to it. Or do I apply? Oh. Whoops. Jorbs is one more in the deck building. Okay. But this deck in particular has a pretty complicated fight against it. Is it ever drain power plus? It could be, you know. I don't know. I don't know. Let's give it a go. I'll see how it does. I think if you summon without Asti, you probably get Asti. Would be my guess. Drain power has turned into a thing from guards, which is fine. I don't know. Can't ask for that much more than that from a card. It's weird having 0 powers. Do I have to pay the life insurance to the widows of the guards who sacrifice themselves for me? I think I let them marry? Why would I do that? How am I gonna block next turn? My biggest block card is... might be Battle Trance. Unless Battle Trance draws 4 burns. Second wind been played once yet. I've probably played it in other runs. Did I kill it? This is awkward if I didn't kill it. I killed it. Right? Woo! Nice murder pickup. Havoc? There are some things I'm doing that synergizes with. Could take into upgrade fear. Everyone has one hidden orb slot, yeah. They sure blocks for 16. Blocks for 13 and a frost orb the first time, and then 16 after that. Havoc and Indifference. This one would be interesting. That is kind of the thought. I don't really have a card that's worth pulling that combo off with, though. I think I'd take an upgraded Havoc here, but I think the difference between 0 and 1 energy on it is kind of relevant. The Fear is interesting to me, but it also needs to be upgraded. Yeah. I think there are 2 cards there that I would have taken upgraded versions of. It's Galactic Dust. Nope. Yeah. Yeah. I think these all might be downgrades. I think I kind of need Pen Nib. Strike Dummy? 4 cards, and then draw. Collision Course, Venerate, Reflect. No, I think I just do this. One, two, three. Interesting. I don't think this would work, but it actually does. I don't know which one to kill first. Ooh. Go Spectral Knight first. Is that due to your cowardice or some other inadequacy? This, I think. I don't know. Everyone in chat's like freaking out about me taking a line that took 0 damage in the fight. maybe just, I don't know. You just let me win the fight. Cat Boo, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Hey, there's a card. Do you mean Leg Sweep? Because I think I'm taking Bloodletting here. I think Bloodletting's kind of hype here. Bronze Scales. I don't hate a Bronze Scales. I have also found that Bronze Scales is very strong in Spire 2. Not a clue. I gotta Reflect. I feel like we're probably pretty close to being able to add up damage and kill it. Is there a guide on what cards are stronger and weaker and want to build toward? Like poison versus ship. I have a lot of videos that are like mostly targeted at newer players on my YouTube in a playlist called Spire Chats, I think. The playlist is over 100 videos long, and a lot of those are for Slay the Spire 1, but if you like kind of go to the end of it, I think the last 5 videos or something are about Spire 2. Those are intended for someone who's... They're intended for people who are like between beginner to moderate. Some of them will maybe be too much for you as a completely new player, but hopefully a couple of them will be good. What happened to the untapped.gg blurb writing? I'm waiting to do it until they have the overlay done, so I can kind of do it while I'm in the run. We thought that would be more fun. And also probably more useful. $54. This Exterminate has been, like, playable? I feel like this is the first run I've had Exterminate and thought it was actually good. Pounce. Got a lot of 2-cost skills. Is there any value to having a like 0-cost deal 12 that's conditional? I don't think so. Yeah, maybe not. This vulnerable potion's pretty good. That's a multiplier that I could use for the ways I deal damage, but was not getting from somewhere else yet. I'm afraid. A Nash. Okay. This one steals my strength. This one steals my strength. I recommend you watch the Day 1 Thoughts videos onwards. Day 1 Thoughts might honestly be a little over complex. Does anyone in chat have an opinion of like the best thing for someone who's new to watch out of the like analysis videos I put up on YouTube? There's one about why you see people not just ending the turn immediately that I recorded. That might be the most recent one. I don't know. There's a lot of analytical stuff, but not all of it is like directly you are a new player. Here's how to get going. Jorbs heuristics. Oh yeah, I made that one. That's a good one. That was the one that I made that was kind of targeted at a new player. Job heuristics video. I think that was the first one I published for the game. This dominates actually pretty good with a vulnerable potion. Alright, deck. Here we are. Very janky. Is Lunar Blast any good? Do I have a Regal Pillow? I have a humidifier. I forgot about that. I don't believe I have a power this run, which is slightly terrifying. You just throw on one of the 8-hour talking about class videos. It's content overload, but it gives a good idea of how to think about particular cards. I find it very helpful to have the experience of, oh, that's very different from how I think about that card. It was our first Slay the Spire 1, but yeah, I have like 8-hour-long videos talking about each of the characters in Slay the Spire 1. Which, ironically, like, they're 8 hours long, but they are kind of intended to be usable content for someone who's relatively new to the game. Bit of a strange line to walk there. Be hitting a pretty niche audience? I don't know. It's like a podcast about Slay the Spire. Just kind of throw it on in the background. Do I just second wind Venerate here? I think I do. Guards! This thing scales kind of fast. Why does it deal 26? I'm trying to understand where that number comes from. 1, 2, 3. I have a strike dummy? Oh, I have a strike dummy. There's just a lot of stuff going on here. Alright, it looks scary, but it dies to thorns on its first hit. I knew that I had Pen Nib. That wasn't the thing I was confused about. Still seemed way too high, a damage number with Pen Nib. Should work out how to weaken the enemies next run. Might make this easier. We're kind of okay with taking damage here. At this point, it's clear that I am taking damage. We're doing the thing where we draw all of our attacks on the turns where we're unable to attack. Given that I'm taking damage anyway, it makes more sense to go below half health with meat on the bone than to try to use potions to not take any damage somehow. Tangible is a fun mechanic. It's very good against decks which try to kill you by attacking you, which is unfortunately how my deck tries to kill the enemies. Calipers does seem like it would be okay here. I agree. I might have to vulnerable potion. I don't know how I get the rest of my damage. It's a lot more damage. I'm not going to do it just yet, because I think the door is even more of an issue, but... maybe I get it with a Pendib on this Sovereign Blade. Oh, that's a bad Battle Trance draw. Still 5 with it, I guess. Cosmic Indifference wins next turn? Do I still have one? No. Welp. Too bad. Definitely not beating the door after taking this much here, I don't think. I got a buffer potion still. Hammered in League of Legends? Hammered in LOL. Thank you for the prime. So something I could do is I could discard Discovery, then upgrade it with Drain Power, then get to use Discovery multiple times in the fight. Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay. Good thought though, good thought. If I take 7 stars, I can play it 0 times. The only one I can play here is Kingly Punch. Bulwark? Let's try Drain Power and try to survive long enough for that to matter somehow. This is not actually a very good hand for what I'm trying to do. Yep, that was terrible. Does it ever use the blade to upgrade it early? I think that is allowed. Not sure it would be any good, really. Worth it to play this? Probably. Dominates here. Unfortunately, I had to use my vulnerable potion already. Select is decent. I probably don't mind these getting stolen. One more attack would be pretty huge, so I could pendant one of these. This is close, actually. Bit of help, please? Okay, I lose. Well, it was close. It's a fun run. I think maybe a power could have helped. I did get doored. How much time did it take me to ascend the first time with Regent? Exclamation mark Spire 2 has all of the runs that I've played so far. Ridden up like so. So you can just look for yourself. See all the little run notes and stuff. What are my run notes here? Couple of Kingley's. Then a... What'd I take? Celestial Might. With miniature cannon. Never found a better way to block than 4 energy of 2 cost cards per turn. I think that's the main thing to say. I've been getting good rest in? Sometimes. I slept a lot on Saturday. Saturday was the first day I've taken off since the game came out. Your boss was the issue. It kept on drawing attack cards on intangible phase. True. Yeah, I think I took more damage from the previous boss than the door, right? 59 damage here, 37 damage there, and I used 3 potions for this fight. I mean, obviously I hadn't killed the door yet, but I was like kind of close to having killed the door. I think this was more of the issue. Intangible is pretty nasty against decks which deal damage with attacks. Do I think about Spire on my day off? No, I don't think about work that much when I'm not working. I do work a surprising amount when I'm not working, but when I'm actually not working, I don't work. By that I mean like when I'm not streaming, I am actually working a decent amount. Nice go, Oliver. You have 5 number summary on the floor reached for each character. I don't know what that means, but you can do that if you want. I did a video on Saturday. That sounds possible. Lots of people have spoiled that for me, yes, 4K. As have you now. Hey, Sibira. Hey, Momo. What do I think about when I'm not working? Shows I'm watching? whether I need to flee the country. On Saturday, I took my mother out for lunch and then had dinner with a friend, so mostly socializing. I'll be right back. Nice zombie penguin. The reason Infinites got hit really hard in the beta patch is that Infinites were stronger than the other strategies, and it's like a balance patch to try to make the strategies comparable balance, right? Doesn't really have that much to do with what the devs believe should or shouldn't be strong. I didn't even really look at what the other options were, to be honest. This upgrade to strike and defend thing seems really good to me. It's like this. Far too many of my runs die in Act 1 for me to care much for a whale bonus that makes the Act 1 boss give you more rewards. This is Bing Bong. Bing Bong is a character in Slay the Spire 2. We're very proud of Bing Bong. Like, we take a negative pulse in this act. It's good against the Skulking Colony, and it's pretty good against the fish, I think. Kinda. I don't know, it's okay against the fish. Wait. Definitely thought that was dead. Oh well. I don't think it really changes much, right? I didn't have a defend in hand anyway. Or did I? I don't know. Reap? Reap is fine. Good potion. A berry I can't play. Interesting. It's an idea. I can just take Scourge. This scales kinda fast. Take 2 to deal 12 here. If I play Scourge, I don't know when I ever get a chance to play Reap. It's probably this and then next turn Reap plus Explosive Potion. So we can delay one more turn. Oh shit, I'm weak. So we have to then. It's got 60 of my gold. Ow. Maybe I should have let it keep it, to be honest. Light Strike? I haven't felt like the strike and defend upgrades have done very much, right? Maybe I'm drawing them on the wrong turns. Another Reap? Sure. I do think the first Reap is probably better than the second. Sculpting Strike's okay against this boss. Probably Blight Strike is better. I have not taken Blight Strike very many times. Wow. Nice trigonometry. Alright, this should be a pretty good fight for this character. I think I'm gonna try not potioning here. Get to rest right after it. I should have potioned. Attack next turn. It doesn't. Oh, my spreadsheet isn't updated about this. Buff, attack, attack times 2, attack and add dazes, then buff. So next turn it buffs. So I can play both of my defensive cards here. What? Really? Okay, my data was incorrect. This is 14, This is 23, I think. 15. Why did the numbers change when I added them a different way? Okay, so I guess one more attack than I had down before. Fortunately, I didn't die. I got a bag of prep and a regen potion. Not terrible. If I could upgrade, I would upgrade a fear here and feel pretty good about it. Maybe we like rest here, regen potion, go around, and upgrade fear. Ooh, maybe we upgrade fear here and regen potion here. Then I get a rest after the chest. Okay. Creative accounting is how to get the numbers to add up differently. Gotcha. Yeah. Fear plus. I don't know if I'm wrong, but I feel like I still haven't ever played my defend plus. Times 2. Alright, let's get out of here. I got almost my full regen potion. It's a lot of commons. Maybe sculpting strike against the fish, though? We are not fighting an elite with 17 health and no potions. We are not putting an unplayable card in our deck for an act. Shouldn't D-set, alright. Swatter Waffle, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Why did that attack me for next turn? Our power is unmatched. What is Prime? A hacker known as Twitch Prime. Kinda getting owned. Tashi, thanks for the raid! Thanks for the year of a rush. Dirge is like kind of a real card. I'm going to click on it, and it's not going to save the run. Call of the Void. Okay. Rolling Boulder? Is there an elite that Rolling Boulder is good against here? I don't think so. This might be Toolbox. On account of Toolbox seeming like the only thing here that could rescue me. How much health have we lost to Skulking Colony today? Only 29 this time. That might be my PB. Call of the Void could be any card. If I could make it to the boss, I'd be into Call of the Void. I don't know if I can make it to the boss. Maybe I buy an energy potion and a Call of the Void and a card remove. Ooh, a debilitate actually? Maybe a debilitate. Debilitate Fear is a combo. Rolling Boulder is a bit slow against eels. Is this my energy potion? Take a Defy for some weak as well. Alright, I gotta stay alive. We have to play Defend Plus this turn. Huge. I think, unfortunately, I just die to the boss after this. I don't know exactly what the cause of the lag was. The lag is gone. Gotta hope for some sort of reward from this fight. Also have to win the fight somehow. Savich! Thanks for the raid! An awkward moment to tune in. Actually, this might be okay. You think these should be nerfed? I think these are the easiest in the act at the moment. Powder Demise Blood Vial. Hang? Hang run? It's a hang run? Ooh, could be a hang run. I'm gonna click on it. It's a good potion. This is not a bad turn one. I am saying there's a chance. It's not a terrible turn. I think I take 6 from this to exhaust it. Makes sense to me. Hang has not really been it for this fight. Oh? Why is Hang in that hand? Why Hang? Why? What happened? This is a turn. Kind of a wild Eidolon. Wild spur? It buffs itself next, right? I think I won. Double Beckett. Woo! Alright, see Act 1. I could have another Call of the Void. I'm not, like, opposed to Call of the Void winning me the run. I might need a few other things to support it, though. There's some sort of worm thing. Enchant a card with clone. Hang? I have to somehow not die before I get to the campfire. I don't know if that's like a thing I can do. I feel like if we duplicate Hang like 3 times, we're probably good. Deck filled with Hangs deals 630 damage on turn 2. I think you're assuming that we also have energy, probably. I don't know if that's a safe assumption here. Right hand. Oh, hi, hi. Feels like I went to a lot of like fights or something last act. Shouldn't I have gotten something good at some point? Maybe not. This is the first turn this run I've played defend plus while being attacked, I'm pretty sure. And it wasn't enough block. Energy potion. Grave Warden keeps me alive a little bit. Big heal. Not sure that's a big heal. I forgot about the part where you can't kill the easy fights anyway if you do this. My bad. Yeah, I think this is supposedly an easy pole fight. Oh shit, I didn't actually want to kill that there. Oh well. Chat, it's not looking great. Okay, we got a turn off. Good shit. This fight's bullshit. No kidding. Apply debuffs. Applying debuffs would be real nice. I think if you have a better deck, this fight is nowhere near as bad. But yeah, I sure don't have a better deck. Hang as a debuff? Ooh, a turn where I don't get attacked. Alright, that probably gets me the rest of the way. The scythe? At some point, I might win the fight. I don't know. We'll see. I do not have a lot of block cards this turn. Okay, so there's right hand, poke, reap, right hand. There's bodyguard, unleash. Yeah, I think something in here is right. Is it a slug or a chicken? Could be both. I am no chicken. Alright, I mean, I'm done. This just keeps attacking you, right? Maybe turn off? Alright, GG. Appeal to its better nature. Which part is that? I think my main takeaway from that run was that Upgrade Strike Defend felt very bad on this character, but I don't understand why. I just draw them at the wrong time? I just drew them at the wrong time. I don't know. Maybe it's because I had to take so many middle of the line commons anyway. Maybe this character takes a lot of cards which are basically Strike Plus and Strike Defend Plus. We don't have Vulnerable. Oh, we did actually, but we don't have much Vulnerable. Huh. I don't know. Defend Plus is a little bit worse. Like, there's the common that blocks for 6 and weakens something. So what do you need a Defend Plus for? Maybe I don't like Strike and Defend upgrade on Necrobinder. The main normal encounters have similar concept to Slay the Spire 1. Act 2, punishing holy fights. You know, elites, you're good if you have damage cards. I did take a lot of commons in Act 1. Maybe Necrobinder has to skip more in Act 1. Humidifier defect? Elite rest, elite rest, elite rest. Chat works for me. Humidifier is bad on defect because of the wow. It's a good shuffle. Okay. Just keeps attacking, huh? This was a catastrophically bad floor one. Claw? I have to not die to the first elite fight somehow. That is the current challenge. Cool-headed, or like momentum strike? Feels like more of a cool-headed act than a momentum strike act. Blast works pretty good. Alright. Pretty good here. Kill this? Last papaya. It might be a very brief run. But I'm glad you can be here to enjoy however much of it there is. Doesn't actually matter what I hit because it just gets a shield against the 3 damage that the orb's doing. One more glass orb, please. I don't know if I've seen these survive long enough to be this angry before. Wait, I didn't die. Tungsten rod's kind of nice. We could take a bulk up, or we could take a compact, or we could take a white noise. Probably all better than skip. I think bulk up is better against both of the elites I can fight than compact is. Although, if I'm wrong, this is the fight I'm wrong in. Big skulks. Bernard, thanks for the 42 months. Powdered Demise. Another claw? I'd say no to another claw right now, I don't think. I've never taken 70 against that. That was only 25. Usually be taking somewhere in the 30 to 40 range. Hologram tends to do okay in something having to do with claws. Got some decent, like one-cost block card stuff going on. Kind of using this orb slot, right? Seems right, though. Doing okay, Serious Goblin. Okay, that's a claw. I think I can fight them. Can't lose, and now I have 3 claws. I think you can still lose. Unfortunately. Need 4? Yeah, that's good thinking. That should just about solve it. That's a hand. A Venerable tea set and a 4th claw. This ornamental fan looks kind of cool. I think Strike's worse than Clumsy. Just barely. Rainbow isn't Claw. A lot of these cards aren't Claw. Alright. Not a very good shot. Vaguely rude. Mash not worth it. Doesn't seem like claw. Glass orbs are pretty fun. I like them too. Strike dummy. That's kind of funny. Like another hologram. Blessing of the Forge to keep a hologram around for the fight is kind of okay. Just upgrade these. I don't want to actually make a glass orb though, because I want to be able to play claws into its shield without waking it up. Now it wakes up next turn anyway. I hope I didn't need this powder demise. Should I use it now? Better late than never? I don't need it. Do I? Hope not. I hit kind of hard. Huge scaling. Alright. All for one. It's being offered against Defragment. That's kind of offensive. I don't know what this is. Start of each combat, channel 3 lightning. Nope. Rerolling each card reward once lets me see claw more often. I do already have 4 claws. I think I'm going to look at 15 silent cards. Let me think through this a little bit. Well-laid plans for all for one. Footwork's fine. I do already have some dexterity, so like a dodge and roll is actually fine. Leg sweep's good. Adrenaline's the dream. Could be 15 adrenalines. I don't think that's quite how it works. But maybe. We're gonna take the hunt. I thought that this was 3 card reward screens, which it clearly isn't. Yeah, this could have been a lot better. Take the hunt and shadow meld though. Why doesn't knife trap work for claws? Don't know. Probably a bug, yeah. Do we plan to be able to fight one elite and then rest for the rest of the act? I guess I can always go this way and get to that campfire, and I don't die. Could also just go up the left side, get some card removes. Unfortunately, I have to give up elites for campfires throughout the entire act. What I want is a path with, like, elite campfire like this. I guess there's that. But, like, this is probably better. There's this. I get to that sometimes. I don't know. It's kind of an uncooperative act. Erase lines after you draw them. Everything about the line is perfect. Why would I want to erase it? Got holograms for the hunt. Wow, that's so cool. Thank you, game. Is there like a power that helps? Power potion feels not that good on you. Hey, it worked. All right, plus 26. One the hunt, please. Woo. What's good? Claw plus is good. Claw plus feels okay. Capacitor? It's slow, yeah? Happy Flower becomes Ice Cream. Oddly Smooth Stone becomes White Star. What defect rares do I want? I feel like I don't actually want that many. I want all for one. Modded is okay. Reboots maybe okay. You could just get a Voltaic and then stop taking claws. Voltaic's such an obscene card. Razor Tooth. When you play an attacker skill, upgrade it for the rest of combat. Maybe. Yeah, I think so. Let's just do that. Upgrade all my claws. And they do come back when I all for one, so. TSAT not at its best when half your deck costs 0. Probably not. No hunt! Reset? At some point you kind of have enough holograms. What I really need now is, like, skim. Take a boost away for all for one to block a little. Scrape is what I need. I'd rather have a skim than a scrape. Scrape can't draw all for one. Pile driver's kind of like skim. Is it? I think it draws 1 for 1 energy a lot of the time. I'm gonna take boost away. The fact that it upgrades in my discard pile is kind of a big deal. Shadow Meld might be optimistic with the density of my block cards. Or to draw the block cards on the right turn. Gay actor Michael Douglas is cheered 100 bits. It says, Jacques, I'd imagine that you are taking max HP near 100% of the time at the bird egg event. Yes. What percent do I think I'd take egg if I didn't have to hatch it? More. Definitely more. I like a Glacier Plus a lot, and I like a Boot Sequence quite a lot. I think those two made the deck substantially better. Boot Sequence especially good because if I don't want to play it, I can get it back with All for One later. I feel like I should use this potion here, but like how? I don't know. Maybe it's better to just save it and use it in a different elite fight. Eh. Draw all for one? Didn't draw all for one, well done. I think just killing one of them as quickly as possible saves me a lot of health. Vermilius, thanks for the 19 months, appreciate it! Okay. Surely this is good somehow. I mean, come on. Surely. Don't call you surely. Now I have to decide how much I want to hunt. Quite a lot. Definitely enough to look at next turn. Let's use my Happy Flower. Data Disk. That's not bad. You seem bad though. Feral. Ooh. Feral or Overclock? Overclock's kinda good here. I'm definitely leaning Overclock. personally. Why is elite on the right side so big? Sometimes if you mouse over them and then like... I'm not entirely sure. Oh, it's if you mouse over it and then draw. Can make them all huge. Alright. Now it's a menacing looking act. Probably that, I mean, I assume it's the same bug. Imagine if that buffed the elites. That would certainly be something. Fatal triggers whenever this card kills a non-minion enemy. These are minions. Oh my. Imagine if I got a turbo. That might be like too good. Yeah, I'm thinking about playing Shadow Meld for one. I have strength. Okay. Don't think there has been a sensible time to do it though. Yeah, there you go. Now I thought about putting time into a clothing line of short pants named Jorbs. No. Huh? No, I think that's already been done, actually. Hotfix Plus is kind of a card. Beam Cell is kind of a card. Beam Cell does seem decent here. I'll take one Beam Cell. Do I care about Hotfix? I kind of don't want to care about Hotfix. Might take this Shadow Shield though. It's just like a big block card. The rest of the act looks so intimidating now. Why have I done this to myself? Wait, am I bigger? I feel like I'm bigger. Like my character model. Wasn't it not this big before? Weird. Oh, because I got more HP. Gotcha. Zero cost Shadow Meld deck. Kinda cool, no? I'm gonna play this so it costs 0 later. Or, so it's upgraded later, sorry. Wires crossed. Get me out of here. Regen potion. Captain's wheel. We could take an iteration. I think it's probably a good idea. Maybe I just fight all the elites. Retain on all for one. Does sound very good here. Should I be killing the one that... Yeah, my orbs knew I had to kill the right one, but for some reason I didn't. One, two, three, four... And a tame. Did Ironclad lose Evolve? Yeah. Statuses are a defect thing now. Ironclad doesn't do them anymore. It is what it is. I don't know. I don't have any strength. We're okay. The hunt. Turbo? I mean... I'm gonna take that one. I hadn't seen it before, Galen, but now I do. This looks tough. I think it's not bad. Keep in mind that I have the power that draws me cards every time I draw a daze. Although it's not in play. Oh, I did them in the wrong order. Weird. I don't think it's worth it to play these strikes. Yeah, Shadow Meld works with all blocking. The Hunt. Thoughts? Unbelievable. Wait, I could have played iteration first. There was no way to know. Potion belt. A reboot? Reboot's a bit weird. Because it makes all for one worse, right? It's still a draw 4. Alright. Doesn't make all for one worse. It literally just did. We're 3 turns after picking it and it's already made all for one worse. It's like, just... I don't know. It'd be a weird time to make that claim. Anyway. Claw. And the hunt. These are close to skippable. I could take another boost away. The first one's been kind of good. How badly do I want the holograms upgraded? It doesn't matter that much. The deck kills everything first time through, more or less. Probably not some boss fights. I think I might want a shop. Feels weird not, like, killing a free elite. Gotta spend my gold, though. Lack of Act 4 shop makes pathing interesting. A little bit different. I want to try taking bread. It's possible that it's, like, absolutely terrible. I don't know, though. I kind of feel like it could be good. Gambler's Brew. Stays on my potion belt until the boss fights. Was last time I bought a bread IRL. Wow. It's so weird. I'm not getting attacked, but I still hate that I have no energy this turn. I getting overclock? Okay. Getting there. We gotta hunt against this. Gives us another rare. We also have to not die against it though, so you know. Both important. Perhaps equally important, who could say? Maybe one more important than the other. We have guaranteed hunt next turn. Don't play any cards. Wait. Echo form or defragment or modded? Yes, please. I'll have those. I kind of want to take genetic algorithm. Defragment. I'll just take a defragment. How bad can taking defragment be? Modded? Maybe modded. Modded's probably better than defragment for orbs right now. I already have one focus. Echo form I think is a little bit too slow, and I can't play it if I draw it turn 1. This is just whether reboot's better than skip, I guess. Modded Nunbo with all for one. Only if I play it when I draw it. We're fighting the door first. Baku plays your first turn for you. I don't even have any stuff on turn 1. That seems like it has no downside. The downside is I don't have anything to do with the energy, almost. 3 wishes are pretty good. Three wishes are like very good. Alright, I think we go wishes. One, two, one. We go through this, work something out. This wish has retain. Upgraded Wish has Retain. I'm good. The Hunt. Impact. Iteration. Full-headed plus I might take. I don't know about... Turbo compact iteration. All kind of fine. Which one's best against the door? Compact is a bit better with wishes, maybe? I can also just skip. Just skip. Upgraded iteration, though. How many reboots do I have? 2? Okay. Like this. Is Turbo good here or ever? Yeah, it's good. Good here and ever. Chat has some opinions about how to play All for One, which are kind of interesting. Jet. I shouldn't have spent those. Strategy of not skipping Ironclad cards on Ironclad worked out. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm glad. Good to hear. Claw, Hollow, Claw. Not seeing how I successfully hunt here. I've been rewarded with minus 10 gold. Got it? I don't think I lost gold there. Did I lose gold there? Ooh, capacitor? Okay. Hey, Simply Ironic, how are you? Has been slightly fewer than 6 hours. 14 and 9. There are things I can wish for. What I'd like to do, though, is use wish next turn. Or maybe even later. So, this is 28. I'm gonna use Fortifier, I think. It's kind of weird, right? a bit weird. I should have used weak potion. The hunt. Now what? Is there like a good card in my deck? Glacier? This Glacier is fine. $16, $34, for more than that. I always wish for a wish. If only I had like a letter opener or something. Have a reason to do that. That would be fun. Okay. Almost embarrassingly took another hit. The turbo's upgraded. Did I take that one? Did I take the first one? No. There's another cool-headed as well. Another boot sequence. A chill. I think another turbo and another cool-headed. Can we do 300? Envy, thanks for the sub, appreciate it. The answer is probably no, by the way. But it's not definitely no. Order? Shed? Who shed? I killed it turn 2! Got a candelabra. For your second turn, gain 2 energy. Nice. The claw next to the candle. It is the Sear Talon. That's what's given us wishes. Yeah. Kinda wish I took the ice cream. Candelabra is part of the lantern sequence. Yes. You get enough of them, you can become lit. That's what we have decided. Also need an unceasing top. Somewhere there is a hologram. When do we unlock Chandelier on third turn in 3 energy? Is that meant to be a joke? Because that's actually a relic in the game. Anchor is cool. I could take another turbo. I haven't hated turbo. I think I might take another Glacier instead, though. Glacier's a pretty good card. There was no hunt that time, it's true. Does the order you play cards affect the order all for one brings them back? I think it brings back... I don't know. Somebody in chat probably knows. Chat gives the vibe of knowing a lot about all for one. I'm not sure if that was a compliment or not. A collective 200 plus years of experience. For sure. Alright, I believe in the hunt here. Reward it. Scavenge. This subroutine plus is a decent card. I don't think I have enough powers. I'm also not really struggling for energy, right? Running Acro and Debt together is a good choice. or it's just making the best out of a bad one. I don't know. I don't want to try Scavenge. Seems a bit slow. Not like my deck's ever going to be, like, full of good cards. Yeah. Just too slow, I think. Discard Necro, benefit even outside of Silent? Oh yeah. Discard is pretty good. First attack or skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. That feels like it could be good. To me. Probably click this one too. Did we duplicate the deck? No. No, we didn't. Never thought you'd want to kill the front one first. It attacks for more than the other ones. Okay, that makes it the natural first target. Razortooth has been very good, yeah. Ouch! Yeah, if you upgrade in the fight, you get your upgrades back. Oh, I died. Channel a Dark Orb for each of your orb slots. The first time you channel 7 orbs each combat, deal 30 damage to all enemies. Cool. I don't know if I've had Metronome yet. Do I have enough powers for a storm? I think my claws are dealing damage, probably. I definitely have enough orb slots for... I think I'd go for the eyes, actually. I've got enough orb slots for an Essence of Darkness, I think. Where does it go? I don't know. Maybe I don't. Yeah, maybe I don't. I don't know, J-Lold. Dat is back. As I suppose it must be. I have two... really use some better card draw. Oh, all thrones on top of my drop pile right now. Okay. Maybe I should have just drawn it again next turn, huh? Gotta pay off my student loans. I was very fortunate to get to go to college without student loans. I recommend it. $51 cards. One more hologram, is that what we need? Has that enemy ever killed me? I don't know. Maybe. Will this debt ever cease? Okay. Turn. When do we get the money back? Oh, I don't know if we get the money back, chat. Attack or skill? Well, hologram exhausts. So that doesn't really work. Wish also exhausts. I didn't do the math on this, but I feel like it's probably fine. Ha! That was not as good as I was hoping it would be. You know what? It tried its best. Metamorphosis is good on Regent. Really? Why? Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, that's cool. Our, I think Magic's up better. Another bulk up? Get another bulk up. Reboots, that's the one. New colorless pool, actually really strong. Really strong? I think it's like okay. My deck is very bulked. Alright, the door. Echo form? Ew. Gross. Put another claw in the discard, I think. Unless Turbo's good here? Okay. Actually. The first attack or skill I play each turn gets put on top. So Glacier's on top. Cool. I could Swift Potion. Alright. The nerve of this thing. It would have been awkward if it took all for one, but I don't think it would have been run losing. How is this fight now? It is very demanding on your deck building. Makes it kinda hard to win with smaller decks. But larger decks don't seem to have much of an issue. The door was showing the door. It's not a great start to this fight. And I suppose I'll do another max relic run. Ow. Oh no. I sure have a lot of kind of terrible skills that I'm playing against an enemy that scales every time you play a skill. Alright, that's probably enough. On the ground. I think with the door, as it stands right now, all decks have to go sufficiently large before Act 3. I think there are other ways to deal with it, but it certainly is a heavy incentive in that direction. And then just keep drawing next turn, I guess. Act 1, the slime showed more fight than these bums. What Act 1 slime? I don't remember what enemy you're talking about, so... Kind of been that good a fight. Claw goes on top? I think Cool-Headed goes on top. Whoops. Claw goes on top again. I win yet? No. Shot. Am I wrong that I've been asked like exactly the same question 3 times in a row? I don't know if like losing my mind. Do attacks like Bolus come back if eaten by the door? I don't think so. Why do I think Doormaker is a cutie pie? That is not what I would describe Doormaker as. It's always correct to duplicate your deck because it's hilarious. This is no one. Defect. 4 times claw, act 1 plus all for... How do you capitalize all for 1? Like that? I don't know. Boss reward. End up at 53 cards and murdered everyone. Can't wait for the door guy to be nerfed and everyone brag about beating it pre-nerf. Why is it going to be nerfed? I don't know. I hope it's not nerfed. I discovered Battlefriend version 3.0 in this run. Is that true? Haven't I fought that before? I think I've fought that before. No Regent wins yet. Not on this patch. Is Stone Humidifier too strong? It's very good. I enjoy it being in the game though. I think too strong is the wrong, like, approach to balancing. Like, things are enjoyable or not. Stone Humidifier opens up an entire different type of way to play a run. Right from the whale, which is interesting to play. Like, it's opens up a different part of the game's balance. The bragging has already begun. I do not think it is currently out of line. I think Collector has to be a little bit harder. Skulking Colony is kind of wild. I don't understand Skulking Colony. If Act 1 elites are meant to deal 30 damage, then, like, okay. I don't think they're meant to, but, like, if that's what is happening, then okay. But I don't think they are meant to deal 30 damage, so why does it exist? I don't know. Doormaker only happens in a third of runs, right? Unless you are playing on the difficulty for people who want to suffer. In which case, if Doormaker makes you suffer, that's like intended. That's yes, play. That's the difficulty you chose. Congratulations, you're getting the experience you wanted. Alright, we got time for at least one more run. We could try this on Ironclad. I haven't gotten a chance to try it on Ironclad yet. Feels like with Vulnerable, the strike upgrade would be good. Ironclad could also use a bit more defend, the starter deck. The alternative is clicking this, which, like, I already know that's good. I don't know. Let's try this. I get to learn something. Waterfall. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I gotcha. Sorry about that. Pommel Strike. Could take a Pommel Strike. I have upgraded a strike and a defend. Have I ever had Pomelo? I have. I thought that Whirlwind would be really good. I don't think I think that anymore. Am I still gonna take it? I guess so. I had like one run very early on where Whirlwind was incredible, and then I've never really been in that situation again. Is Pillage the best Ironclad card? I sure skip it a lot. An Infernal Blade out. Gets the exhaust synergies going. Was that the Vigor plus Whirlwind? It was, yeah. Yeah, it turns out you don't always put Vigor 8 on your Whirlwind. Who knew? Ow. Fortunately, Whirlwind's like kind of okay in the site. I was in this guy in Elite. This guy deals like 2 damage. This is why it's not an Elite. Oh my gosh, my cat's having a dream. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Oh my gosh. Hell from Beyond is kind of just playable for 3. A shrug. Which act? Oh, this is Skulking Colony act. Let's take a shrug. She just meowed and I looked over because I assumed I would need to tell Zephyr to leave her alone. But instead she was fast asleep. I wonder who she's meowing at in her dream. This is my friend Bing Bong. Bing Bong comes with me on my runs and helps me get 50+ card decks. Splits at 75. From Peak, but also from Slay the Spire too. Swirlwind has not been good. All right. Ornamental Fan? Ornamental Fan and Rage? Whirlwind combo? I mean, it kind of is. I haven't had much Rage success. I think Inferno's done pretty well for me, though. Take another Inferno. Got a lot of potion. I think I don't think this beats Skulking Colony taking under 40 every time. I think we probably beat these without taking 40 every time. Rumming Hatchet? Discovery? Discovery. Tell this. Tell this. Split damage a little bit. Because I can just put a strike on this next turn. The Inferno just combust, but better. It doesn't go until the start of your next turn, which matters sometimes. But it procs off things like Blood Wall and Bloodletting as well, which is better, I would say. Also, I guess against these in particular, going at the start of your turn is better than the end. Whirlwind was okay. Orichalcum is good, maybe? I'm not sure. My plan against Mr. B's is to lose, I think. I'm gonna go and flame, I guess. Beaker needs to return for Ironclad. It could. Be fine. I kind of want the spoils map. Spoils map and to lose the game. Arcalcum's pretty good, is the thing. Sure can't block this fight. A beautiful spoils map draw there. EEA beautiful. Rest in peace, Jim Carrey, yeah. He's still alive. I'm just dead. Wow. I'm sorry. I forgot about Skulking Colony, apparently. Well? How much health did I have at the start of that floor? I had 46 health going into that fight. I took 46 damage with an Orichalcum and a Combust. That's something. Reason people are complaining about the doors that they don't like that it makes it harder to go infinite without thinking. It forces you to take a block early, you still take 30 damage. It forces you to take 30 damage early, that's what it does. That's a thing that they can have in the game, like it's allowed. I don't know if it's desirable. It's not currently making me not want to play the game or anything. Still enjoying playing. But it does hit you really hard. What would be something not allowed? Context? Oh, I did this again. Sorry. I've been streaming for a bit. I have to stream without a preview now, because otherwise the game starts lagging, so I can't see what you're seeing. It's a bit awkward. Should we take a blade dance? I haven't taken many blade dances early. I wonder if the reason for that is that I don't like the way that the shivs generate in your hand. Might be. It's weird to see leg sweep and not instantly click it. Eh? 1 Phantom Blades, please. It's a weird way to get your damage going in Act 1, but it does kind of work. It works a little over half the time. I still don't find the early Act 1 fights in Slay the Spire 1 boring. And up my sleeve for more shivs for when I run out of shivs. Seems reasonable. I could take the quest and go here instead of taking this elite. That deck's kind of bad at fighting the elites. I don't hate that. Not sure what my deck's good at. Is that? I should look into that. Does my deck have to be good at something? I think it might be a good idea. A Predator? Predator feels like it gets kind of bad kind of quickly. So does Skewer Flick Flack, but I don't have a way to discard it. The shivs feel very different from Spire 1. It's my read on the animation. Feeling weird, maybe. Oh! I didn't realize it had a little... Is that a boar friend? Oh, that's so cute. I say as I kill it. Seems like I prioritize taking elites less than Slay the Spire 2. Are you basing that off of 2 minutes of watching the stream? Like... I mean... What are you? I retain the shivs. The first one I play each turn deals an additional 12 damage. Reflex. Probably not. Take a dagger throw so I can take some sly stuff. I don't know. Dagger throw's like okay. Foot. Bounce thanks to the prime, appreciate it. I think foot. Am I 1 gold short? exact seas. That's kind of beautiful. I don't like picking up the star pack from Meow. I don't. How are we doing here? I think this is lethal. This does not feel like a calculate situation. This feels like a if you're wrong, just complain about it situation. Alright, cool. I was right. Speedster. I've got one dagger throw for that. I think I might take it anyway. Transform a card in your deck. Sure. I think Dash is probably better than Strike. Don't hate it. Am I attacking the one that is shielding itself and not buffing? Mystery. Why'd I play Footwork? When calculating damage for slow, do I round down? Just get lucky, I think. Just no forehead. It's a good relic. The hunt is back. I'm taking it over Footwork backflip, going into a boss fight. Is this the right choice? I think so. Have you seen the Mad Science event recently? The one that gives you the fancy card? Like custom card? It is the Jimothy Crimbus. A wild. Let's drink this. After I get my 2 rare cards from hunting against this, we're gonna be in such good shape. Two more hunts for hunting the next boss. Nice. Works for me. You think we're getting hunted instead? Nah, we're good here. Can you hunt the first of the 2 double bosses? I don't think so. There's no rewards screen or whatever afterwards. I like 1 damage short. That's a bit wild. One copy of the hunt, please. Holy. Respectful bow for Jimothy Crimbus. Well fought, my friend. I will see you in a better place. Fan of Knives? Fan of Knives kind of sweet here, no? Bullet time malaise murder. Ooh, we might need malaise for Mr. B's. thinking slightly hard whatsoever about how our deck deals damage. I guess I could also take Abrasive for that fight. That might be overkill with malaise. I did not like this at all. Zero-cost strikes, I would rather skip. So I guess we're doing Golden Compass. Is there a good act path that I'm missing out on? Like, fine. Does it reroll the act boss? I think it would be cool if it rerolled the act boss. Might be confusing. I guess I could see it being confusing. What's good about the Golden Path? Get a couple more floors. That's the main thing. The hunt, please. Another blade dance. And a piercing whale. Okay, I'm actually excited about one of those. I will take the blade dance. Blade dance is fine. I could remove Speedster from my deck. That's awkward. I probably should. This is awkward. I think we look again. Yeah, let's remove a defend instead. The hunt. Accuracy. I very strongly don't believe that this is real. But okay. I don't know. I don't know. What am I gonna do? Not take it? Guess you could say I'm a fan of knives. Smolius has not been very good so far. Okay, I need this. Is this an easy holy fight? No. Okay. Great, thanks. Now what do I do? Die? I guess so. I think this fight might be my highest average damage Act 2 holy fight. Like damage taken. Like in the bad direction. Okay. Rewards at least? No? At some point you just kind of have enough blade dances, I think. Or maybe you don't. I don't know. Yeah, we have to take blade dance and then like get kunai somehow. How does one get kunai? Yellow Stern, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. I think a blade dance is like claw, never enough. If I had any synergy with it other than my own powers, which I can't put in play, I'd be more into it. But like I don't have a kunai, I don't have an ornamental fan, I don't have a shuriken, I'll have an after image. After image you can at least make innate, right? In fact I have a bag of prep, so I can't even play it on turn 1. Oh, it's a bit awkward. I have not played Speedster a single time this act. I know. Speedster is for after I get like 4 acrobatics. I'm getting 2 hard rewards per fight, and it's a common, so should be possible for that to happen. Do we? Oh, I think we look here. Maybe. And that way we can see if this is a rare. I got owned. It was a rare though. Got a game piece. When we play a power, we draw a card. That's pretty good. And we got either a Shadow Meld or a Bullet Time. Bullet Time is feeling kind of good here. I did think about, like, not going as far up. I didn't need to go as far up. I think I just misplayed it, to be honest. Tough game. Oh, whenever you play an attack, gain 1 block? Yo. Okay. Okay. Or Bing Bong. So we lose 5 HP maybe. I think I would have rather had the block, but alright. Now we have to find maybe an after image. Ooh, Bing Bong Lucky Fish. Unfortunately, I am about to go to an actual shop. Yeah, I don't think I want this. This is very good with footwork. There's a gamble. There's a cloak and dagger. The cloak and dagger costs minus 11 gold, is that right? No, it costs 19 gold. Should I take a cloak and dagger? I don't know. I should take 2 gambles for sure. The issue is I want this and I want to remove both debt and doubt somehow, and that's too many things. I can't do all of those things. 1, 2, 3. Maybe it's time to build a pile. No remove here feels very iffy. I must click on that. Now I can't afford this and this. So I have to pick this one or this one. You know, I could go this instead of this. Maybe that's actually better. I don't have that much deck scaling. Alright, let's try this. Adroit gives them 3 block, and it scales. This is important. It scales separately with decks from the initial gain block. So these will scale twice with decks. Bullet time looking good right now. That sure was the turn where bullet time was good. This is quite good with the number of cards on my opener. Abrasive. Right before Mr. B's? Guess so. That is 2 of them. I get them to play with Calculated Gamble? Hopefully. Ooh, maybe I upgrade to Calculated Gamble now? I'm thinking with Pantograph. I am hoping not to have to rest. We didn't fight Mr. B's. My deck would have been so good in that fight. Oh well. 22 weakens to 16. I take 1. Okay. One again? This game piece is kind of going off. What? It's a number. You should use all of your bad cards only for the rest of your runs. Runs plural. That sounds like it would make the game less enjoyable. A good potion. That's also doing something useful here. A strike dummy. An acro plus. Interesting. Thoughts on 2 speedsters, 2 acro pluses? Hmm? I sure only have 70 health total. I think maybe 1 speedster. Maybe 1 speedster. Nah. I'm going for it. Just draw all the powers and bullet time turn 1. Well, I drew bullet time. Please. Awkward. I kind of don't want to play bullet time. I'm really enjoying the retain upgrade on calculated gamble for sure. Use a speedster before bullet time. -2 weak, +2 strength on the boss to draw 1 card. Seems very bad at the start of the boss fight. I don't think I should do that. I want to put Fan of Knives in play here. I think now. Rotating. Yep. It's my norm. What's next, friend and knowledge demon? Discarding these is kind of reasonable. Next turn I get bullet time. Kinda interesting. I'll send it to Acro right now. Yeah. Dead? Very close to dead. Not dead? Hunt? Beautiful. Thanks for 59 months. Appreciate it. Beautiful. 2 more bullet times. 2 after images. Okay. That one, yes. That one, yes. Good lord. Okay. Perhaps today will be the day that I lose with an after image. Two bursts. I need a way to get energy. We'll maybe get 2 of the forbidden flame things. I don't remember what they're called. If I had 4 energies so I could acro into a bullet time, I might just take 3 bullet times. But I do not. I'm not sure that burst is incredible here. Maybe we take it anyway. Kind of goes with double after image, I guess. Runic Permit? Okay, that was the other thing that made me kind of want to go for more bullet times. That's awkward. I'm gonna take it, but I don't have the ability to actually play my cards right now. It's an issue. So we need to find some energy somehow. Going to a shop? Going to a shop could find some energy. Alright. Do I take more curses? Slay the spire to... I think I'm given more curses, probably. Oh, true, there's no Omamori. Hadn't thought about that. Our hunt is in danger. Oh no. Maybe I shouldn't have played Speedster? I don't know. We are fighting the door. CDAG plus. Let's grab 2 CDAG plus and assume that it is at least good enough to justify gaining 30 gold. Speaking of which, so all the cards here after I buy a membership card cost between like 5 gold and negative gold. That seems like a good deal. Anointed. Anointed gets... I think Anointed fails to get anything. Probably, actually. Could go double Fumes and Snecko Skull. I'm just card removing. I'm going to another shop, right? Yeah. Anointed gets another Anointed, true. Shockwave does seem good. Fine. Am I avoiding poison this run? I just wasn't offered any at the start of the run. Yes, I do this. Not convinced right now. Why did that hit so hard? That seemed very hard. $22, huh? Energy Potion seems good. Bleed Dance plus another Phantom Blades. Either double Footwork or double Anticipate. Probably gotta be double Footwork, right? I would take Anticipate if there weren't a Footwork next to it. There was a Footwork next to it. And then I died to this thing. Just one-shots me when I play my powers. Rest in peace. The Tactician? Unbelievable. Oh, thanks for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. Gotta get so much better at hitting our hand. Stop it, game piece. Like it's fine, but thing you can do in a situation like this if you actually want to draw more cards is you can hold shivs. No, that doesn't make any sense. No concentrate and slay the spire too. How to deal 1 more damage? Macro. On. Escape plan times 2 seems great. Escape plan times 4 seems great. I can also take fumes. More escaped plans? What's this do? Enchanted attacks. I don't think I have many of those. I guess we go hidden daggers? Card remove versus Tingsha. I guess it's gotta be Tingsha, right? Probably. What if I bought 2 of these and got plus 12 gold? I still couldn't afford this. Alright. Ding ding. 57 versus 56 card deck. Okay, that shit matters. Maybe. Is the middle one good or bad? No! I forgot. -1 show. Wait, am I... Okay, okay, good. My upgrades are no more. The hunt? Whoops. Anchor seems fine. 2 more calculated gambles. Yes, please. 10 block persists between turns. Seems quite good. We'll occasionally have turns where I block while I assume. I don't know if this is one of them. Doubt isn't that bad a card here, weirdly. What happens if I go Speedster Burst Gamble? Just win. Accuracy is also kind of interesting. Hidden daggers. Change what I want to do? Yeah, wait a turn. I'll have a block card in hand, right? was so satisfying. Do it again? I would love to. What if I do this instead this time? Wow. I don't have an after image. Okay. Imagine knife trap. Sometimes I imagine knife trap when I'm lying in bed at night, just by myself, you know? Just having some alone time. Wait, what is 4 times 8? Oh shit, it's more than 31. Well, kind of fucked that up. Goodbye. Pocket watch is... that is optimistic. I think this is a fairly easy deflect over malaise. Pretty easy. Oh no, deflect. Well, we found the situation where I want to take this card. Time for the duplicate our deck event. Works for me. I think this is a pretty good duplicate. Deflect helps a lot. Very nice. Duplicate deck also duplicates future cards. Nope. Just current cards. The Hunt. Untouchable. I wish I could consistently discard it, but I don't think I discard it consistently enough. I do have a lot of dexterity, right? Let's take leg sweeps. Oh, true, it would triple the deck. Even better. I'm gonna say I do discard it enough. I'm not sure there's a reason to fight an elite here. Is that gonna be the difference? I was like beating a gold ranked player. Nice. Well done, Deflect. I guess the question is, do I take damage? I fought Soul Nexus and took 10. And I fought Night Gang and took 7. So this is... Giant hit you guy? I'm probably okay. I got thanks for 2 months, appreciate it. It's not an awesome turn 1. It's already more damage than I really wanted to take, to be honest. The Mechanite has tough bandages. I don't think there are tough bandages anymore. This is real bad. Okay, didn't die yet. I think now I'm fine. One bullet time would go so hard. It's fine though, yeah. I guess I could have played Shockwave. Maybe I should have played Shockwave. This is full block-ish. Gamble? Cool. I have not duplicated my deck this round. Oh shit, I got a shuriken. That's kind of cool. My queen. Bullet times here. That feels a little bit more like the sort of turn that my deck's meant to get to play. Probably hold bullet time for turn I'm actually getting attacked for a lot. Same with deflect. Wait, I'm holding bullet time, I don't have to hold deflect. Also possible this enemy just kind of never attacks me for enough for it to matter. Actually, maybe just gamble here. Yeah. It plays 2 untouchables for free. Yeah, I've also noticed the stampede thing with the queen. I'm not sure if it's meant to do that or not. It feels fine. I don't really feel like the game's broken when it happens. I don't know if that's a useful metric or not. I still have melees, right? I was hoping to melees here. Get pocket watch this turn. Draw 3 extra. I'm scaling. Hunt to flex. If I get it, I will. And get it. Sorry. Door might eat us. I don't think the door is super strong against this deck. Can the door eat discarded shivs? I guess so. I must come true. Hey. Tap that. Door eats from the top of your draw pile. It's the 10th card that you draw. Gets eaten. Ow. Card draw, sure. It is getting a lot of strength though. I didn't think about how much strength it was getting. It's very strong. I should use this. It'll either be fine or it won't be fine. That seems true. Cool. You completely lose the 10th draw, or do you get the next card? Like, you completely lose it. But brutal, huh? Hannah! Double piercing whale? Yes, Saunders, man. How are you doing? Ironclad is HP based. Do you think it's messed up that the enemies punish that by doing damage? A little bit messed up, yeah. Alright. 0 damage boss gauntlet. Bing bong. Hey, Bing Bong's good on silent. It's really good with the hunt, yeah. That was a lot of cards. I don't think I've seen it take that long before. Shiv start into Bing Bong, Runic Pyramid, Mess, 2 times after image, lots of decks, 63 cards in the end. Whatever the retain Shiv power is clearly needs a nerf. I think it's about right. Yes, I have outdone Defect's 53 card deck. GG Defect. After image is 1 word. I guess it is now. Haven't died to Doorkeeper a single time today, I don't think. In fact, the only run I lost in Act 3 was to the other 2 bosses. I spelled domain wrong. Believable. The largest deck I have built. I don't know, 160 cards or something? But it was one of the clones earlier on. My second run had 152 cards. I think I might have had one that was more than that, with Perfected Strike at some point. You can just look in the spreadsheet. Oh, that one. But I guess I didn't write down how big it was. The game says I'm at the 51st floor. I guess that's true, because I took the special path. Sure, fine. Twitch chat. You shouldn't brag about how big your deck is. I mean, I'm not bragging. Having a hard time mastering the region. Hey, me too. I've lost every game with region on this patch. Let me know when you work it out. I was winning a bit more before this patch. Watch you reply to your friend who told you Slay the Spire 2 is super easy, wins most runs, but will restart runs in Act 2 if run doesn't go well. You're lost for words. Well, that is losing, so... I mean... that is a loss. There you go. Clearly a mulligan, not a loss. God, if I didn't count any of my losses in Act 1 or 2 as losses, I would have won a very large number of runs, except not these 3 in a row. What the hell happened there? Whoops. You've now seen and played new stuff tonight after 140 hours. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm sure Regent will continue to change, yeah. I don't know, there are lots of different Regent cards and I'm still learning how to use them all, so... I lose plenty of runs that I suspect I could win if I had a better sense of exactly what to do with the stuff that I was given. Like with Silent, I have a pretty strong idea of what to do with the stuff I'm given, even for the new cards, because so much of her core cards are unchanged. Is unchanged? So much of the core of her card pool is unchanged. There, that's a sentence. If you're about to lose, you just turn your computer off. You're at 2067 to 0 win to loss ratio currently across all games. You could also just play games that you always win. Like, I don't know. There's probably some game like that, right? Cookie clicker? Maybe. How are we feeling about Necrobinder? I'm still trying to work out what she does in Act 1. A lot of her Act 1 starts feel very awkward. So trying to understand their limits and why they're as awkward as they are and stuff like that. I definitely don't always win Minecraft. Sometimes I fall into a void and die. Mostly though, creepers sneak up on me and explode. You find statue especially terrible for Necrobinder. Act 1. I don't know. She has very different starts depending on which card you get offered on floor like 1 and 2. Sometimes you get offered like Lethality Reap, and sometimes you get offered 2 Doom cards, and it's just like you're playing a completely different character, kind of. I guess not that dissimilar from Silent having Poison and Shivs, but I like understand the output of Poison and Shivs, so I'm not like confused. Just need more practice on Necrobinder, I think. Ostia decks have often catastrophically failed for me. They're so conditional. And they're not so conditional, but like... this wants you to have a good card to retain in your hand. This needs to be drawn with another Ostia attack. This one's whatever. This one is bad if it's drawn when you have health on Osti. This one, as far as I can tell, like I don't know what 2-cost attacks you want to play. If you get high 5, you're probably good, but you kind of have to draw it on a turn where you can spend 2 energy on attacking, which, like, you don't get those every time. That's all of them. I guess I didn't even mention, like, Rattle. Like, I don't know. This card seems unplayable. That is borderline a strike. Squeeze also. Well, you don't look at squeeze before we're fighting Elites in Act 1. Snap to give Flatten Retain. Yeah, if you can work out how to draw Snap and Flatten in the same hand every time, you'll be doing better with these cards than I am. They struggle to be better than Unleash. Yup. They also struggle to be better than, like, this one. This deals more damage than them without being conditional. Like, okay, look. Flatten deals 12 damage for 2. If you're lucky, it costs 0. This just hits for 16 for 1 and isn't that good. I don't know. What's the math on this? Like, what percentage of the time does it have to be discounted for it to be better than, like, drain power in terms of damage? Damage per energy. Way too often, right? %40 of the time or something? 60% of the time? I don't know. It deals less damage than Defile? Yep. This just costs 1. I think that was a joke, MK, but yeah. Dredge. Dredge is pretty good. I've liked Dredge. Yeah, sometimes you get decks which can put together the kind of like combos that the character has in Act 1. And you have like Death Store plus No Escape or whatever, and Death Store is blocking for 18. A lot of the time you don't put the combos together, and your cards are just very awkward. There are cards like this, like, why is one of my uncommons unplayable? Like, when I'm offered an uncommon, I need it to make my deck better so I can win. But I can't afford to play that, so I don't know. I don't know. There are quite a lot of uncommons which feel very bad early. Swan, what is this one? I feel like 14 of those uncommons I would not want to take if I was offered them in my first fight. 6, 11, 16, 21, 26, 31, 36. 14 out of 36 is about 40%. A bit lower probably, 38% or something. So 38% of my uncommons I'm skipping at the end of floor 1. I wonder if I take this as Ironclad. Probably skip that one. Probably skip this one. Well, yeah, like, the vast majority of these I'm quite happy to put in my deck. They're making my deck clearly better. Why would I skip Pillage? Because it hits for 6 for 1 energy? It's a strike. Why is Drama Battle good? The two things which are good about it are that it draws 2 cards for 0. It just draws, it's just a card draw. And then also a bunch of your cards key off exhausting. Just hits harder if you've exhausted things. For example, this only makes energy if you've exhausted something, etc. Has 5 strikes, won't take 1 pillage. Yeah. Trying to remove my strikes, not add more. I haven't gotten offered New Stoke yet, unfortunately. Or no, that's not true. I skipped it. I took something else. I don't know. The other thing was good. Where the situation was. Why is Iron Wave bad but Dash is good? If the purpose of a card is to let you spend energy on something you need to do in a turn, Dash is twice as good at that as Iron Wave, right? Black Hole seems pretty cool on Regen. Chat! It's 8:30. I'm gonna go to sleep. Thank you for hanging out. I will see you tomorrow for more Slay the Spire. Hope you're enjoying the game. Farewell! Be well!